we today? Alright, let me turn this down. Oh! Wait, there's a cat. I hear a cat. I'm here. Okay. I'm here. Just as I started streaming, I started hearing meow, meow, meow. How's everyone doing? Good morning, Cyborg. Oi, come here. Alrighty. Mr. Mouse. Shelby, Chill Panda. The South African prince has arrived? Thank you. How you doing, WTMW? With me and Guitar Holic and Honeyfeed and Turtsman Gertz and Palouse. It is a kitty. Okay, what do you want? I think he just wants hugs. He just wants hugs. Good morning, Control Alt Delete. And Archie and Greg claiming first. We got some new rune information. We're gonna check that out in a sec. Next. How's everyone's league start prep going? I was gonna do a video now, just basically saying, I don't really know what I'm league starting, but yeah, we will watch it now. We will watch it now. No spoilerino. Tresto, how you doing? You think you finally got the hang of parry? It's not that hard, right? You having a last minute crisis? Switching off grenades due to the crafting nerf? Well, we'll see how much of a nerf it is. Too many options to choose. That's actually a good thing, though. Sebastian is mega chill. What are my shortlist builds? Martial artist. Martial artist. That's it. Spoiler, it includes runes? No! How dare you? Your build might be broken. No. You're doing monk until Moxie and Fubgun reckon I shot Snipe Barrage? Do whatever looks fun, Cyborg. You don't know. Yeah, it's gonna be one of those situations where you league start and decide your build on the loading screen. Twister or non-Twister start? That is the question. Monk or Twisters? Or Twister Monk? Okay, you want to go down now. With the extra rune slot, I'm so curious to see them. Wait, what the fuck? Why no monk spell totems? I'm a known spell totem disliker. Not really, though. Not really. But anyone realize I shot Cyber will be good up to a point when you need to fight more than one boss? Then what? I think it can work. Yeah, you know these guys have no currency limit. Play whatever looks fun, man. That's my advice for anyone looking for a league starter. If something looks fun, play it. Content creators, like any tier list you're gonna see, honestly is kind of bullshit. Most tier lists are extremely biased based on what that creator themselves has played. Also, there's an element of content creators promoting people that they like and deliberately ignoring people they don't like. And many instances of tier lists that I've seen in the past are just like flat out wrong. They'll say like, oh, this is a D tier build, and then it ends up being like the #1 top of the ladder build. So just don't worry about like what Fubgun's doing or what so-and-so's tier list. Like, tier lists are bullshit. There is some guidance you can get from it, of course, where someone can say like, okay, this is potentially really strong, but if you're not going to have fun with it, if you don't enjoy the playstyle, you're just going to have a shit time on it. you're gonna have a terrible time on it. So don't worry about like ice shot snipe. Sure, it might look super cool, but if you don't like it, you're not gonna have fun. And now this cat wants to go out. What a splendid cat! Thank you. You wish the new runes help crafting? Wait, I don't know what they do. Don't use one, but if everyone is putting out a top 5 and the same build shows up, then it is actually... Yeah, some tier lists can give you some guidance, but a lot of them are kind of subjective. And also, the thing is that like a lot of content creators have completely different goals to the average player. Like, the average player might just be looking to, like, I don't know, get to the end game, maybe kill a couple of pinnacle bosses, whereas someone more experienced is looking like killing pinnacle bosses is step 1, and then step 2 is something that you're probably not gonna do. So their idea of like what a good build is not even really anything that is relevant to you. Playing build by you is super fun too. Thank you. I'm not gonna do I will do a video on it tomorrow, or maybe later tonight, but I'm not gonna do a League Starter build guide. League starts 9 PM. Oh god, is it? Where's the timer? Two days, yes. Facts, play what's fun. Warriors unite. If warrior is fun to you, play warrior. 9 hours and 34. Oh god, it's at 10 PM for me. Yeah. It's at 10 PM for me. For us. Just a PoE vacation in the US. Nice and early. I'm so jealous. Having fun playing a build, more likely to be more successful. Yeah, exactly. You actually play the game more. Lolcohol makes good builds. Thank you. Step 1, get Temporalis. Like, unironically, that is true for some people. Average player will probably do all the quests through the endgame. Average content creator will want to max out their maps, juice them, max out trees. Yeah, like, for most content creators, their step 1 is going to be, like, getting all the Atlas passives, doing all the bosses, and then the game starts. 6 AM in Australia. So lucky. Yeah, 10 PM Friday evening. 6 AM? 6 AM's great. 6 AM, 4 PM, 10 PM sucks. 6 AM. Oh. Can you view the Blood Mage tech video? Do you have a video? Do you have a link? Turts McGurts? 10 PM is too late. I know. It's like League starts. I play 2 hours. I go to bed. And then wake up and play all day. All weekend. That's true, right? The EU servers are going to be busted. South Africa, we're safe. North and South? It is, right? Sajas, you like Europe, right? Okay, hold on, wait. I just spilled some, I'll be right back. I have to spill my drink once a month. I'll be right back. If you're new here, this is a regular occurrence. Just get used to it. This is why I only drink sugar-free. It's not for health reasons. It's just so my table doesn't get sticky. You destroyed your $200 keyboard? No. Did you try putting it in rice? 10 PM Friday with an update. Yes. Okay. Exactly, Dakara. Does anyone have a recommendation for like an adult sippy cup? Because I have a drinking problem. I actually have a really bad drinking problem. Constantly knocking over cups. Half the time when I try and put the water in my mouth, it goes on my chest. A Stanley cup? Okay, I think we're a bit drier. Find some time to actually train yourself to run campaign and not do unga bunga. Now I have a question. Why all leveling guys say here, do the VAR mechanics you get? It's going to be different this league, but it might be similar. So in the campaign, a lot of the league mechanics are guaranteed to give you a specific reward, and it'll likely be kind of similar this league, where it's like, oh, if you do the league mechanic in Clearfell, you'll get a transmute. You want to know how big the update is? It's probably going to be like, I don't know, like 30 gigabytes or something, if not more. Yeah, we need an IRL rewind. Oh, you're in Sweden. You want to see streamers commit to a 24-hour stream? Dude, I'm too old. I'm 35. I can't do that. Also, the cat is meowing again. What the fuck? Sebastian, make up your mind. What do you want? You want to go out? Okay, I don't know what to do. Come. I'm here. Sorry, he was doing the cat thing of like wanting to go in and then wanting to go out and then wanting to go in. You say 60? You think it's gonna be like 60 gigs? Maybe. 1.0 reborn. Well, apparently the actual 1.0 update is gonna be bigger than this, which is nuts. Yeah, Steve, you get it, right? I don't know. I feel like I have a debuff where I need to behave in very specific ways. Otherwise, my mental health just like collapses. if I don't do like everything right, then I end up like miserable. It's not fair. You have people who are just like live like goblins and are so happy. Do I play music? I used to more. Now there's no time. Grow a thick beard. I can't. You can blame my dad for that one. I'm not genetically capable. I can grow a shit beard though, if you want. You live like goblin? And how do you feel? Are you a happy person? Lyriquin. PoE 1 or 2, which do I prefer right now? I might even say PoE 2, man. I might actually say PoE 2. Just the vibes of PoE 2 are so much better. I'm always excited when a PoE 2 league start happens. PoE 1 league starts are just stressful. Resident Alien. Oh no. What the fuck? Oh, this dude, yeah, Alan Two Dicks. I've been told this before. And I've been told I look like him. He's great. Crazy PoE 1 for life, really dislike those map players? I do still love PoE 1. I love PoE 1. Is no beard genetic from certain countries? I don't know. Maybe I just have low T. Actually, no, I don't. I had to get it checked. It is pretty much exactly normal. I don't know. It's just genetic. You miss RF? It's back, Nelson. It's back. We have Ravenflock. We have Raven Flock. Also, hold on, wait. Let me just fix this. What the freak? Wait. 20. There we go. I have hair on my head. Exactly. That's not gonna go away. You also don't have a beard as a Korean. I need to. Okay, wait. I don't want to sound like a Korea. What did Miso call it? A Korea boo? But I'm like super addicted to Korean survival shows like Genius Game and Bloody Mansion and stuff. And I have no one to talk to about it. Devil's Plan, all of those shows. Whenever I speak to my friends, they're just like, what are you talking about? Death's Game? No. Oh, Death's Game? No, wait, let me write it down. Death's Game. Okay, adding it to the list. Your brother's beard is majestic while yours sucks. That's not fair. Oh, uh-oh. Gotta have a conversation with mom. Death's Game. Amazon Prime? Shit. I don't have it. I'll try and find it. I'll try and find it. What's it? Is it also like one of those survival shows with games? Walolo. Zao, how you doing? Without Hinakura explode, you don't know RF sounds bad? So, who is that? I don't know this guy. Who is... What did I tell you? I fucking spilled all over myself. Always nice to poke your head in here. Alright. Seoul is a really nice little city. Wide open spaces. They have a beanbag open library in the plaza. That sounds so nice. Cape Town, like Cape Town's beautiful. The outer suburbs are really nice. The city center is horrible. I hate Cape Town City. It's just like very claustrophobic and kind of oppressive, and there's like lots of crime and there's cars everywhere and there's no parking. I avoid it. There's like no trees and shit. Why is it not Friday? I know. Does anyone have Jordan Peterson's contact with those like Russian people?
Good morning, exiles.
Good morning, Pluto. The ones that like put you in a consensual coma for X period, because we can just do that. That's Mitchell's plane. It sounds like Cape Town City, dude. Cape Town City is just like, alright, how do you feel like getting mugged today? Joburg's worse, yeah. But the outer suburbs of Cape Town are fucking great. Oh, we're almost there. We're almost there. 2 more days. 2 more days. 2 more days. Should we watch this? Should we watch this? Let's see. I spoiled one of these for myself. You talk to some Russian people. Let's see what we can do. Okay. 2 days, 9 hours. And then we get to play for 2 hours. And then we get to sleep for 8 hours. And then we get to play all day. Alright. Let's just move off Ghost Chat, so we don't cover the screen.
Rune shapes. Inscriptions. These are my life's work. The more I studied, the more I began to see similar shapes in the stars above. It was then that I dedicated myself to becoming a rune seeker.
As Pharaoh so kindly explained, runes are very powerful and ancient inscriptions.
Let's see these
and
things.
They can be socketed into your items to grant them more power.
Oh, this is a normal rune. Okay.
During the League, inscribing symbols into remnants will let you choose between a bunch of different crafting runes that you can use to enhance your items.
So when they say runes, do they just mean like runes? Oh, dude, Simon, are you talking about Dandy? Are you talking about Dandy, who was playing Path of Exile 2 yesterday? Holy shit, that was like the best content, the best PoE content I've ever seen. Monks, thanks for follow.
When you come across a remnant, it has a number of slots ranging from 2 to 7. The more slots, the more powerful the remnant encounter.
Alright, uncut skill gem. Wait, what was the first one? What was the first one? Okay, let's just watch it first, and then we can like hyper analyze it.
The more slots, the more powerful the remnant encounter, but the more options you'll have to choose between. At the start of the game, you might find yourself crafting simple damage or resistance runes that are available at a lower level than you would normally be able to get them, giving you a decent power boost. But things quickly get more interesting. There are 22 runes for adding or modifying Runic Ward, a new resource that can protect you from death. Using these runes, you can add an extra defensive layer, or turn your Runic Ward into an offensive weapon using Kalguran runic skills.
Oh, you're only here because I hung out in Dendy's chat? How good was that, dude? Dendy playing PoE 2 was amazing. That was so much fun.
Also 13 runes that add powers specific to weapon types.
Oh.
Like this one, which gives a chance for grenades to explode a second time.
Excuse me? This plus the thing on the tree, you can get it. Can't you get it up to like... Wait, can't you get it up to... Okay, hold on, wait. We just watched. Okay, we'll go through it slowly.
Which gives you a new buff called Druidic Prowess when heavy stunning enemies.
Okay, we'll... Okay.
In addition, there are 22 runes designed to give you power at low levels.
75%?
Like this one, which gives you a bunch of elemental resistances.
Oh, that's so nice. That's so nice.
Or this one, which gives you a ton of spirit. These runes are designed to be powerful, but drop off in value as you level up. They're great for power leveling a second character in the League.
It is
We also have
Clash.
6 runes that can be used to expand the pool of modifiers.
Huh, okay. Chronomancy, Marksman, Decay, Soul, Destruction, Berserking. I don't know what these are.
Used when doing high-level crafting. So for example, you can socket Katla's Gloom into some gloves, and it will enable the crafting of a bunch of new decay modifiers that can be used for damage over time builds. After socketing one of this type of rune, use regular Exalts or Chaos Orbs to try and craft the new mods.
Ooh, okay, interesting.
There are also several runes that have one-off powerful effects on items, but are bound forever into the socket.
The fuck? Wait, that doesn't say -1 prefix. Is this just straight up +1 suffix? What? What the fuck? Now, if there's one of these for prefixes? No, there can't be one for prefix. Oh, and no. What? Wait, if there's one for prefixes, then you can have a weapon with like 5.
Like this one, which allows any item to gain another suffix.
Hello? What the shard?
Or this one, which allows you to create a jewel socket.
Wait, what the fuck? Slow down, Jonathan Rogers. What are you doing? Calm down. Oh shit. You could put a jewel socket?
Or this series of runes that can convert any elemental...
Transform fire and lightning to cold. Cold and lightning to fire. Fire and cold to lightning. Fire, cold, and lightning to chaos. -1 rune slot for 1 suffix? That's... could be insane.
mod from one element to another. There's even a rune that can upgrade any other rune, allowing you to upgrade them beyond the normal limit.
What? What does that do? Ooh, 75. What does it give before? Oh shit. This is cool, dude. Path of Exile.
Rune.
High level check. 11 out of 10.
To upgrade them beyond the normal limit.
Either you can't remove, yeah, some of them.
The last one I want to show you today.
What the frick when soaking in a unique Kalguran Esser? Oh, this is the one that destroys it, yes.
Eldur's Legacy. A special rune that can be socketed into any Kalguran or Ezomite unique to destroy it.
Surge.
But create a new rune that takes some of the properties of that unique. So for example, use this on a Trample Toe to create a Legacy of Trample Toe rune. Socket into any boots and, just like the unique it came from, you'll deal 10% of overkill damage to all enemies in a 2-meter radius.
Oh shit.
Or how about the Legacy of Twisted Empyrean?
Hello?
Destroy a Twisted Empyrean
down.
and you can add cold...
Oh, Oh, wow. Dandy! Oh my god. Dandy being in my stream is like overwhelmingly amazing. Hey, Dandy!
Damage based on your maximum mana to any
Wait.
weapon.
I'm having an emotional moment,
With
okay?
Alder's Legacy, you can create another 100 or so runes with all sorts of unique effects. At this point, you might be
Dandy.
thinking, that's a lot of new runes. And you'd be right. This is the Runes of Alder after all. But we didn't want the old runes to be left behind either.
I was saying earlier, I had so much fun watching you play Path of Exile yesterday. I was actually going to stream some of the fights, like the GNO fight. It was so exciting.
A significant number of the old runes that were not being used have been buffed as well, making this crafting system significantly better.
This is so
Explore
cool.
everything runes have to offer in the Return of the Ancients update on May 29th. See you there!
Have I decided on a league starter? Not yet, just like a martial artist.
Very powerful and ancient inscriptions.
Oh. So you can have pin boots on your normal boots, yes. Kaltorak, how you doing, Kaltorak? Wait, I wanna see the Dandy Geno fight. It was so much fun. Although I'll wait. There's nothing worse than being on someone's stream and then they start watching you while on it. But we can watch it later because it made me realize like how fun this game is. If someone's like super experienced, they just fly through it. But if someone's like learning, oh, it's like all the fights are so exciting. There's like so much on the line. Going in hardcore, it's like it's thrilling. You get to experience that like first time playthrough, the first time through someone else's eyes, and it's so good. This game is amazing, but this looks, oh my goodness, dude. Huh? Did I see the life flask spamming tech? Oh shit! Wait, someone linked that earlier. Sorry, you did link it. I got it. We'll check it out in a sec. You get that feeling every time you're playing SSF? During the GNO fight was so good. That was so much fun. And like chat was helping him. They're like, no, you must get some, you must get cold res. Ah. But this game's fun. Are you gonna play more later, Dandy? With are you gonna do Act 2? I cannot wait. I have to see that. Yes, Act 2. Guys, I promise you, it is like peak content. It is so much fun if you didn't miss it. After some Dota. I only play Turbo Dota with my friends now. But it's so much fun. I was never good, but so much fun. Puchin, Praza, how you doing? Unique runes have 30% value. Is it just me or is that meh? I don't think it's meh. I think there's some very interesting ones. Yeah, like Wanderlust. Yeah, it is the famous Dandy. Constantine. How you doing, Constantine? Okay, we got Robust Rune. Uncut Spirit Gem 5. Thank you for the sub, Constantine. Oh, sorry. Okay. So throughout the campaign... Oh, it's a fake one. Oh, damn it. I got so excited. So this is... During the campaign, I think it's going to be so important to do all of these. Because look, like 4 Blacksmith's Whetstones, that's really strong. Or... Especially when you're just about to get your level 16 weapon, you slap 4 of these. That's 20% more damage. Cyclone!
Yo, what's up, guys?
Oh! Sorry, I opened your stream because I was going to show it on stream and then it started playing. Because I do want everyone to see it. Oh, thank you, Constantine. And then there's this, maximum. The thing that's interesting about Runic Ward
22 runes for adding or modifying Runic Ward.
is how quickly it recovers. Look how quickly it recovers.
Add an extra defensive layer, or turn your Runic Ward into an offensive weapon.
You think it's mixed good and bad?
Runic skills.
I want to see some of this new stuff.
There are also 13 runes that add powers specific to weapon types, like this one, which gives a chance for grenades to explode.
This is... So wait, there's an unveiled modifier. Yeah. Am I gonna be actually looking for runes during the campaign? No, I won't. If I run into it, I'll do it. I'm not necessarily gonna like seek them all out, but if you are looking for upgrades, like I would recommend seeking them out. Good morning, Entropia. How you doing? Okay, so with this is 25% chance for grenades to activate a second time. Here we have 10% chance for a second time, so that's 35%. Also on the passive tree, there is another 15%. So that is 50%. And then with the payload support, right? Payload support. We have 50 and then... Oh! Wait, you can get 100%? Because 50%, 25, 75, 85, and then 50% on the tree. You can literally guarantee... Yeah, it's like an aftershock. 60% increase effect of runes? From what? Wow, okay. No. I'm not gonna go grenades again. I'm gonna go martial artist.
Time.
Are they gear
Or
mod?
this one, which gives you a
Gain 2 druidic prowess when you heavy stun a rare or unique enemy. It's a stacking buff that grants 10% increased skill speed and causes hits with spell damage to grant 3 rage per stack for 10 seconds. 10% increased skill speed. Is this... I don't know how good this is. Oh, no, wait, but 2. So this gives you 20% extra stack 3 times. If you're able to heavy stun a lot, that's like... That is a lot. How will it work with Shaman? Yeah. You wish I had the glossary in-game where you could select an item rune. It would show you everything it does. What you can do is once you make it to Act 4, you can look on the currency exchange and then you'll see all the new items in the game. And then you can just read what they do. Martial Artist Kinetic Fusillade, yes.
new buff for heavy stunning enemies.
Oh.
In addition, there are 22 runes designed to give you power at low levels, like this one, which gives you a bunch of elements.
This is so nice. This is so good because you don't need 75, but plus 20 all res? Amazing.
Resistances. Or this one, which gives you a ton of...
This one... I mean... This completely falls off by level 25, so that's like not even by the end of Act. If you're finding this in... But it requires level 15? So by the time you find it, it's only giving you 20 spirit. That seems kind of bad. Right? I'm gonna go martial artisans. Yeah, from the beginning. Are there updates with the wisdom of the magi and the new runes? There's a few things, yeah, in this video.
Spirit. These runes are designed to be powerful.
Early
Drop off in
minions.
value as you level up. They're great for power leveling a second character in the league. We also have 6 runes that can be used to expand the pool of modifiers.
These are... What do we think these are gonna be? Because we know chronomancy modifiers are like... interesting speed related things. Decay. These are the damage over time ones. Marksman. Maybe something to do with arrows. It's -1 per 2 levels. So at level 15 it's minus... Oh, sorry, I misread that. I thought it was -2. -1 per 2 levels. Sorry, okay. I thought it was -2 per 1. So this would... Okay, no, that is good then. That is good. That's really nice. If only I knew how to read. You think it's probably proj speed? But the modifiers that these are adding are like special unique modifiers that don't exist in the pool otherwise. Soul for spirit mods. That makes sense. Decay for dot, berserking for rage, destruction, AoE, explosions. Huh. Sorry for asking, is there a build level of mine? There isn't. I think this evening I'll do a video. I'll do a video this evening where I share my league start plans. I do have some cool ideas. I do have some cool ideas that I can show you quickly, but they are... Let me just put on my camera. They're like concepts of an idea. It's just like rough ideas. Very rough ideas. And they could be terrible. Let's see. Totem? No, not totem. Is it worth to lose a socket to access mods? Also, does this count as crafted mods? I'm not certain. Yeah, this is a rough idea of the. Okay, I'll show you one stupid idea. All right, this is called the big bell. I don't know. We'll think of a name for it, like the Hell's Bell or something. Wait, okay, so we get a bell and then we get global AoE. Okay, when I say I have a concept of a plan, it's literally like, what if I have a bell and I make it big and it makes my entire computer lag? Oh no, what's happening? They don't count as crafted mods with that rune? Oh, I hope I can get my... Oh, yeah. Is, VSync, please? I hope I can get my GPU back before League start, but they haven't said anything. Aha. So yeah, idea 1, big bell. Wing blast bell? Wing blast bell. Hammer of the Gods still good for bosses? I don't know if anyone is using it. Yeah, can one bell ring another bell? Because you can get infinite bell. Like, look at that. Isn't that just kind of cool? I'm not going to take it to maps because then you'll realize it does no damage, but... What the fuck? Why is it... Oh god, the Dandy stream is starting now. I was still on Dandy's stream. That was so cool, dude. Dandy coming to say hello? Making my, like, gamer... I don't know. Gamer life is complete. Is this legal? I don't know. It just seems dumb and fun. Who is Dandy? He was like... He's like the goat, man. He's like the Dota goat. Anyone who's played Dota? But now imagine this with 3 bells and 1 bells on your back. Yeah. This might be shit. And then I have some other ideas, but anyway, the plan is just experiment, have fun. Can Spell Totem use Spark to ring it? I think it can only be hit with attacks. Anyone else going to bed? It's... Dude, if I weren't streaming, I would go to bed and just play in the morning. Yeah. Intel, I'm AMD CPU, but I had to go back to my 3070, which PoE doesn't really like. I think I also just need to take my PC in for repairs. Needs more cowbell. Bong. Yeah, we should make a cowbell build. Decay modifiers, which give us... This gives us, like, dots and stuff.
After socketing one...
Well, these ones have this thing that is, like, rune bound, which means that once you put it in the socket, you can't take it out. Oh, Keltorak. Are they good? Are there some sneaky good hammer builds? Oh wait, is this not showing up? Let me just do a test. Okay, it is showing up. Marksman might be weird prod stuff like range-based damage, point-blank snipe, multi-prod, chain splits, stuff like that. That sounds good. He was your role model? Dude, he's so cool. We'll watch his Geonor fight a bit later. This is potentially insane. If there is one of these for a weapon, you can make some. There's no way that there's one for prefixes that works in all equipment, right? Even with a 4090. Oh man. No, I'm not on a lap. Oh, Bodicus. You think Intel throttled too much? AMD GPUs are great. As socket bound. Does socket bound mean you can only have one rune? Weapon is equipment. It is, but I'm saying for the suffix, even for the suffix one, man. Place into an empty socket. Socket in an equipment applies effect. One socket that can be retrieved or replaced. But then this could mean if you have like, oh my god, if there is one for this that is a prefix, and then you find like a 3-socket base, couldn't that mean that you put in 2 of these? Yeah, like an exceptional base could have 2 of these, and then you can have attack speed, resistance, 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 and then 3 prefixes. That seems kind of fucked up. There's no limit 1. Yeah, there's not. And with a weapon, if there's one all equipment plus 1 prefix, alright, I'll take fizz, flat fizz, lightning, fire, cold. Why not? Oh wait, I can get even more because it can get 3 sockets. Might as well get a desecrated mod. Obviously crafting something like that is going to be very, very hard. But yeah, exactly, like the crafting nerf makes a bit more sense now because, like, imagine putting 2 of these in a weapon and then you roll like 3, I don't know, you roll like 3 out of 5 good suffixes and then you spam with like essences. Now you have like 2 essence modifiers and 3 suffixes. Quad flat damage gloves. Yeah, you can get quad flat damage gloves or flat damage gloves with like triple res and plus levels, or 4 prefix. You could even get 4 prefixes and 4 suffixes. Yeah, you could, right? But the question is how viable is that? And now you put this in your socket and then you YOLO slam your item and you hit, I don't know, leech. They show the gloves so people oh fuck. And this with martial artist. This with martial artist, and you get like an 8 mod pair of gloves, and then they all turn into like light radius. Bisley, simple gameplay. Thanks for the follow. +1 suffix. Do you think? No. It's literally here. Have another suffix. They show it. This is 7 modifiers. I think he slams rarity. Yeah, he slammed like tier 17 rarity. You like they could fit the theme of allowing multiple crafted mods. Astrid's creativity. I'm sure they would add something like that. You wonder if the +1 mod can be Abyss? I don't see why not. Could you put like 2 of these in an item and then Omen of Putrefaction? If that's still a thing. Like, imagine on League Sort, you find a double-socketed crossbow or whatever. I don't know what the required level for this is. You find a double-socketed crossbow, throw a couple of these in, Omen of Putrefaction, and now you have like an 8 mod item that you can roll. You suppose the new jewelry with sockets. You can add an essence mod as a suffix and it's guaranteed. You dare me to go SSF. Hey, if you're gonna pay my bills, I'll do it. Sure. I love SSF, but it's hard to make content for. These metacrafting runes make Smith the Katava less appealing. Played the rebuild last league. You haven't kept up with the patch because of IRL? Any idea? I think it should be good. I think it should still be good, Azralin. But I'm not planning on updating any guides. Because I think there's just too much that's been added to the game that I don't feel like I could comfortably release like a 0.5 guide without playing the build myself in that league. Yeah, the question is there one for weapons? No, equipment counts as weapons. If it was only for body armor, Ziz has made his career on HCSSF. He has. But Ziz started at a very different time. So the thing is that like Ziz came up when PoE was also coming up. And he also came up in an era of Twitch where you could, if you streamed a lot and you were entertaining and you were good at streaming, you could make a career for yourself. Whereas now, you have to do third-party content like YouTube or whatever, and then like that funnels people into your Twitch. But if I'm not making YouTube videos, then dude, Donald, that's what I'm thinking, right? There's no way GG lets us run on with 8 mod items, and then you turn them into like 8 mod monk gloves. Twitch is, yeah. Whereas 10 years ago, it was totally different. Pretending? What do you mean pretending? It's a rat race, in-game and out. Wait, I need to tell my friend that Dandy was here. If you have more fun in SF, your content will be better. I think your streaming content will be better. Yeah, Dandy was here. It was so freaking cool. Your streaming content might be better, but a lot of people, like a lot of the content that I like making is very hard to make in SSF unless I'm playing like 14 hours a day. But this, the implications of this are kind of crazy because do they not say there are 160 runes? And if this is the kind of thing they're thinking, can you put in 2 of these in a single item? If you get like an exceptional base that has 2 sockets? Hell yeah, Big Mac. It's hard to... Oh, this might count as a crafter mod. Maybe. Even +1 is good, but I'm a techies main. No. My most played hero is Io, okay? Don't judge me. You don't think there's any way runes are going to count as crafter mods? But then, if runes don't count as crafter mods and you can put multiple of these, you could have a 9 mod weapon. You could actually have just a 9 mod weapon. Or like an 8 mod pair of gloves. Huh? A 3rd socket? You can get 3rd sockets. You can find exceptional items that have +1 socket. Yeah, the crafter mods are the guaranteed ones, whereas this is like, this is an enchantment. This is an enchantment, and then all it does is allows you to exalt on, or maybe even essence on another mod. I was just noble bright techies. How dare you? Can you add more than 1? That's what I'm saying. If you can add more than 1 of these? Huh? Trying to play in League side. Do you assuming the same skill and tree investment? Do you get more damage out of Warbringer, Armor Overbreak, or Oracle Guaranteed Crit Paladins? I have no idea. You'll need to like check that kind of thing out in PoB. But that's That sounds like a very specific mathematical question that I'm not 100% sure on. Huh. But I assume both. Whatever you pick, like Oracle's really good, Warbringer is really good. You're not sure they'll be able to have more than one, but if they are, you assume these runes will be extremely rare. A lot of those runes had a limit of 1. Where did it say limit of 1? +1 suffix? Where does it say a limit of 1? And then there's this other one, Cadigan's Epiphany. So it eats the other socket. This is also so strong. Is this just for all equipment? Okay, this is only on gloves. Question. Okay. Weird question. Will this get affected by Way of the Mountain? Can you socket in a unique jewel? I would be shocked if you could. The unique legacy ones are limited to 1. Okay. Do you mean these? And this is also interesting. Upgrades a socketed rune? That's really cool. This is also cool. It's all cool. Yeah, oh, POB's a bit difficult on console. There is something called POB.cool, which is like a mobile POB, but I found it to be quite laggy, at least on my phone. This is also interesting. I wonder how, but these are also socket bound. Shit. The jewel's the most OP. Yeah, there's something, and the thing is, can't you get like corrupted implicits on those as well? So it's like an extra 5 mods. And Elder's Legacy. More Diablo 2 references. Socket bound means that you can only put in 1. What does it say? Once socketed, it cannot be retrieved or replaced. Yeah, convert all damage to fire. The other thing that's really interesting is that with lightning damage has a very high maximum and a very low minimum. But if you convert all fire and cold, then you can get like a very high minimum and a very high maximum. Oh, no, wait. Transforms all fire and cold modifiers into equivalent lightning modifiers. So I assume what this means is that if you have like triple T1 elemental, you'll now have 3 tier 1 lightning damage rolls on your item? The fuck? So you could, instead of, yeah, you would have like 60 to 1,100 lightning damage or something. Oh, surge, yeah. Well, you could have, let's say, 19 to 350 plus this. It's just, god damn, it's so cool. You can read socket bound as use only 1. It doesn't say that anywhere, but my assumption is that it has to be like that. Otherwise, it's just so strong. You could have like +3 modifiers on an item. Is this res swap for damage? Yeah, exactly. It's not even swap though. It's like you can, where is it? It's not even res swap. It converts. So you could have like fire, cold, and lightning damage, and then this will convert your fire and cold to lightning, and now you have lightning, 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 triple lightning. Maybe they will have something like this for resistances. Yeah, if they're equivalent, so it's going to be 3 tier 1 mods of the same element. So it won't like just change this word to lightning, it'll probably re-roll carbonizing into vaporizing, and then you just have like triple vaporizing. They have been, and also some things might have changed.
A bug from
comment. Okay, give me 1 sec. I just want to grab some water. BRP. You're right, it is like original sin at home, right? Soccer Bound's kind of boring. I wonder if they'll change it, but it also could just be completely broken if it's not. Imagine Chaos Convert works on Lead Sprinkler. Have we seen Lead Sprinkler? Can't wait to get your hands. Everyone wants to do Lead Sprinkler. It's so strange to see in a sorry game where you can only see the ground. Sick, Eric. I'm hoping that, because I got sick first, I'm hoping I gave him the disease and that now I'm immune. Chiyula's gonna be sick. Ooh. Promo page of Sprinkler? Wait, did I miss that? Okay, shit. You know what? I didn't ever look at these like closely. Wait a second. Are these gonna work in unique items? Oh, in a rare weapon. In a rare weapon. Sorry, guys. Only in a rare weapon. There's so much cool stuff. Master of the Atlas. The Monk. I want to do everything on the Monk. Oh, just imagine. This is going to be so sweet for leveling. And even endgame, like just getting your level 20 gems. And we got these. These are... there's going to be so much. This is why I don't want to do a build guide, man. This is why I don't want to do a build guide, because I want to be able to experiment with all this dumb shit. You're overwhelmed? Me too. Me too. There's so much cool stuff. 10% chance for slam skills. You use yourself to cause an additional aftershock. 50% surpassing chance to fire additional arrow. And then there's this one. Druidic prowess. Explore the Uncharted. Do you start, save? Try the Neo Ascendancies, man. Or, I mean, it's up to you. It's like, what are your goals? Is your goal to have fun and experiment and try stuff? Or is experimenting the fun part? Is it going to be worth it for no recombinator? I think so. We'll see. We'll see. I mean, there's 160 and we've seen, what, like 10? Druidic Prowess. I think, unless you're able to stun a boss really reliably... Dumb down your league start to what you know and figure it out as you go. Too many things to remember and know. I think it probably is a good league to play something safe. It probably is a good league to play something safe because there's so much new stuff. What's this guy? Twisted Empyrean. Aberrant Sledge. A lot of cold damage. A lot of fizz damage. A lot of mana. A lot of crit chance. 10% of damage taken from mana before life. Attacks with the added cold damage equals 6 to 10% of mana. Convert 100% of fire damage. This, like... There's so much cool stuff, man. Midnight Zenith. Veridical Chain. Crit chance. Ice Cross have 2% increased max life per 5 cold res. Which build is safe in my opinion? We can go through a list. Swords. WTF swords? There was some bug. There was some bug where people could find uniques. Like Guitaraholic collected all of these. Yeah, you could find unique swords. I think, didn't they drop from Ultimatum? Necrorizo with a 3-stream streak. You can't wait to start martial artists. You're grabbing all the unique clubs. That's, yeah, it's gonna be so exciting. It's gonna be so exciting. Little Bits. How you doing, Little Bits? Cute wings. Pride Wing left and right. And Bop Bop. I love it. Praying for a silent drop of a new weapon class. Not gonna happen. Those all unintentionally drops in Trial of Chaos, right? Yeah. Enter the distortion. Improved rewards. Removes a random mod and Orgs. Debilitate enemies on hit while you have an Emerald and Sapphire socketed. Inflict Ellie exposure on hit while you have a Ruby and Emerald. Blind when you have a Ruby and Sapphire. These are so cool. 2 max rage? What? Isn't that just like a default? These are just like default mods you can get. And then max res. Oh. Oh, right. And then they've got these like secret... Dude, there's like secret anoints as well. This patch is so dense that I think I've probably forgotten more about what they've added than what... Yeah, than what I remember. Augmented Flesh grants 2 additional skill slots. That's interesting. Any ideas for what skills to leagues are with Facebreaker? Try Rolling Slam. Can't you do... I mean, you could do something like Ice Strike, can't you? Wouldn't something like Ice Strike be good? What do we have? The Raven's Flock. This is the RF staff. Where the boy went, ravens gathered, feasting on misery. His vile influence spread. Swift is the carnage they wrought. And then we got these. These are the ones that could enable, like, permanent Flicker Strike. You could use Horror's Flight with culling threshold scaling and then just like killing Palm through an entire map. And then when you find a rare, then you just Flicker Strike it. Roll a Huntress, save the gem and spear, roll your warrior, whirlwind, ta-da, done. There you go. What the frick's this? Glimmerwood? Mystery box? We got all of this new stuff, minion stuff, spell damage, minion damage, and we have... Ooh, this could be really strong with the new runes, right? This item gains bonuses from socketed items as though it were a helmet. As though it were a helmet? Hold up. But if there are as though it were gloves, If you were to put in one of the soulbound runes that allows you to roll, like, I don't know, chronomancy mods or whatever, can you put this in your ring and now roll those modifiers on your ring? Probably, right? Linz, how you doing? 3 prefix, 6 suffix, body armor, exactly. You would think so, right? Become the champion. We still don't know what Mage Blood does. Okay, and what do we have here? Sylvan's Effigy. Grants discipline as Marian Wolf, increased spirits, life regen, all attributes, damage to mark target. You can have any number of companions, different types. Why is it playing trailer music? Oh, and this one, Liminal Coil. This thing looks so fun. Any theories about Mage Blood? The best idea I've heard is it would roll either 1 or 2 Ascendancy passives. But there's no shot. But that would be so exciting. Pupper Receptor. It is Pupper Receptor, right? Amelian. Thanks, I follow. Perfect Strike. Just forewarning, Perfect Strike harder than it looks. And Gormus makes it look way too easy. So much potential this patch, exactly, with the hidden content, runes. Maybe all builds might be viable. I think a lot of builds are going to be viable. That's why I'm saying be careful of listening to streamers who are like, this is good, this is bad, this is viable, this is not viable. Like, if experimenting and shit's fun for you, then do it. So long as it's not going to make you, like, rage quit the league if it sucks. Elemental damage hits... Oh. Over 30 new maps. Brutus's Lead Sprinkler. Oh. Hits with a weapon at 5% chance to trigger Molten Shower per 25 strength. So you need 500 for 100%, right? Wow, and 5 to 10. So that'll be like 100 to 200 with 500 strength. Elite Sword, Emilian. I'm gonna go martial artist. Opinion? This could be cool. Mage Blood apply charms constantly instead of flask. Like that's the most obvious thing, but that seems kind of lame for a Mage Blood. You gotta, if you're gonna have a Mage Blood, it's gotta be exciting. It has, right? Martial art, Obu. This is, I would say, this is one of the ascendancies that you really feel like you want all of it, but you can't have it. Whereas a lot of the other ascendancies are currently in the spot where it's like, you sometimes will take something, or there'll be like one good node behind a bad node, and so you kind of like get taxed on the way to getting the good node. Whereas the martial artist is like, I want everything, but I can only pick 4. Hide utility flash in the patches. Ooh, can you imagine? Someone did say, imagine Mage Blood unlocks PoE 1 flash. Holoform clones. That's not good. Why the fuck did the arm of my glasses just break off? 2 days before League start? Motherfucker, are you serious? Am I gonna be one of those nerds with taped glasses? I didn't even do anything, it just broke.
It was at this moment that he knew.
He freaked up. Excuse me? Dead rabbit! Wait, there's a fix. Oh god, this is not good. I stared too hard and they broke.
Holy look at all this damage!
Why would this happen to me? What have I done? What have I done to deserve this? For league starters, we use for second wind. Ah, I think I do.
Why you bully me?
Why you bully me? Oh no. Okay, well, we're going one arm. Are they AMD glasses? What? Ah, oh, check this out. Monocle gaming. It actually kind of works. Wow, shit. Oh, my computer's breaking, my glasses are breaking, everything breaking. I can still read without glasses for about 5 minutes, and then I get a earth-shattering headache. Wait, is this not Mageblood PoE 2? Did they just break? I can't see properly because when I'm trying to fix it, I don't have my glasses on, so I can't see it properly. Yeah, I mean, we've seen this, but we don't know what it does. Yep. Ace segment. I'm long-sighted. So like my eyes focus behind stuff. I don't know how to explain it. If you're short-sighted, I think your eyes are like this, where you've got your eye, and then let's say here's the computer screen. Like the light will come in and bounce, and it'll focus, like, instead of focusing on the screen, it'll focus like here, and then you get this like blurry image of this. Whereas if you're long-sighted, your eyes like focus behind the thing, and then they have to strain to like pull it into focus like that, and then you get a headache. Yeah. So short-sighted will focus like here, and then just fucking everything's blurry. Wait. Mouse? Sort of just like the wrong focus. Yeah. Far-sighted, long-sighted. Yeah, most people are short-sighted. Which is cool, because the older you get, like, the more long-sighted you get. You came for the glasses repair guide? I can't fix them without my glasses. I'm gonna have to get some help. I think that's still astigmatism though, right? Short sight is myopia. I don't know what you call the other one. Dead Rabbit, how's the league start planning going? Let me get the document for him. Build guides. Oh shit, where is that doc? You have one eye that's far-sighted and one that's short? Oh no. What does stuff look like? Let me quickly see. Just give me one sec. Dead Rabbit. Hello. Where is that thing? I don't even know where the second wind announcement or information. Here we go. There we go. Got it. Sigma says blurry. Yeah, I also get blurry. The lens that I can't stretch contracts up, so the focal point is off. Yes. You're very short-sighted. Oh no. Oh, you use the computer? Yeah, if you're short-sighted, then you normally will take your glasses off. Whereas if that's when I need them most. Stupid eyes. I inherited all my parents' like deficiencies. Just watch the defense guide and show you the friends. Oh, thank you. I'm glad it was helpful. Which one do you watch? This the League Salt one. BM Cock's still alive because the new BM. Oh yeah. We want to check this out, right? Monocle for League launch. Either that or we're gonna tape this up. We're gonna go full nerd mode.
Comment. And I want to highlight two specific Chinese tech that they're currently discussing on Bilibili, and it allows them to continue to shoot comets 1,000 times per second next league. So first one is these people are using the Blood Mage Ascendancy, and they are specifically using this node right here. So this one right here for gain 1 life flask charge per 4% lifespan. So let me just show you what this looks like. What he's doing is he's spamming his life flasks really, really fast, while just obviously pressing spark, and you'll see that he did 150 million DPS. And here's another example with like actual character. We can see the character. You see here, he's got no leech on his gear. He's got 2 life flasks, and you see he's got 2 flasks, and you see him spamming them as he's pressing his spark on this boss.
Blood Mage meta again.
So again, watch his life flasks. Right? They're bouncing like insanely, like kind of how what the old Blood Mage setups look like. But you look here, he's got no instant leech on his gear because he's not running the gloves, right? We don't know if he has it on his jewels, but I'm going to assume he doesn't because he talks about this specific bug. There is a bug with this line on this node here that I'm trying to highlight here, is that it's giving you 2 life flasks per charge per 4% life spent instead of 1 life flask per charge. He ends up testing this in this video, and I will link this in the description below. But pretty much he has some increased life over here, and you'll see that he's starting at
But don't you have to have a flask macro for this? I think you have to have some kind of flask macro for this. They were saying that. Yeah, you do. Okay. Okay, so there's that. I know, there's just so much cool shit this league. It would be kind of lame to just like play. How do you read a skill tree in Japanese? I don't. Oh, this guy, Circus Circle. This guy's awesome. This guy's so cool. Did they fix the Wastegate bug? I don't know. You love the crafting videos? Greetings from Pakistan. Hello. How you doing? Penguin said if you want to build BM cock, you need to spam HP floss to get it. Yeah. I need to sneeze. Thank you. Thank you for blessing me. This guy's videos are fantastic, by the way. He is really, really cool. Like his presentation. Evasius, what's up? Oh! Wait. Yeah, we'll check that out in a sec. Hold on, wait a second. Wait a second. Lamau. Fix various bugs that allow disabled flask to be used by some effects. Does that fix it? When they equip Wastegate, put on 2 life mana flasks and then take off Wastegate, and they still Yeah, this is just so fast it's a blur. Oh my god. Dude, this is fucked up. He's not even wearing items. I mean, he is, but only 3. A TLDR on the new skill tree. A lot of it's the same, but there's more defensive stuff. And there's some interesting new points. And energy shield recharge was nerfed really, really hard. What else? Did he transfer from PoE 1? It looks like it, right? This is like whenever I see someone on like Twitter who's saying like, oh, PoE 2 is so slow. It's like, have you made it to the end game and play like an actual build? You can just play it in SSF. This guy's presentation is brilliant.
Hey guys,
so good.
Circle Games here. Today I have got a build that stacks rage, attack speed, quality, and aftershock all together. We are basically cranking up both the number of hits and multiplier at the same time. English isn't my first language. If anything's confusing, just let me know in the comments. The idea is pretty simple. We increase our maximum rage, which makes our attack speed faster. And then we push it even further with quality scaling.
I don't even know what half this shit does. Trench timber? Is this the one that gives you minions? Yeah. Oh. Okay, increase and reductions to minion attack speed also affect you. Okay, okay. And then Bone Shatter. Any attack skill and weapon. I recommend using an attack skill with a short instance and high attack speed. You can use either weapon. Can I link the video? Absolutely. Give this guy a follow, by the way. This guy's channel is amazing. He makes amazing videos. It is Circle Games. Should we expect more builds with the unique? Yeah, I think there's going to be tons and tons and tons of cool new builds.
Since Aftershock doesn't have a cap, we are averaging around
Fortress first? I think you can do whatever you want, but probably do Fortress first.
45 aftershocks per second. It's kind of wild. On top of the more damage from rage, we take Commanding Rage, Mystical Rage, and Bestial Rage on the passive 3.
What do they do? Oh, sorry, I'm just trying to learn. Mystical Rage and Bestial Rage. I think we just type in Rage and we can see. What is... This is how you learn Path of Exile. Bestial Rage. Every 10 Rage also grants 12% increased physical damage. And... Sorry, my nose is so itchy. Every Rage grants 2% increased spell damage. Oh. Okay. And then Rage and Commanding Rage, which is every Rage grants you minion damage and attack speed. Ah. So you're scaling through Trench Timber. You're scaling your attack speed through minion attack speed. And then you're scaling max Rage to get more bonus from Commanding Rage. This is so clever. People are so smart. And Bestial Rage is? And 12% increased fizz damage. Okay, let's see. And then Crown of Eyes. Crown of Eyes is spell damage. God, it's so easy to forget stuff in this game. Yeah, increase in reduction spell damage also apply to attacks. Okay. Oi. Okay, so Mystical Rage. Oh, I see. So you're kind of like double dipping. Okay, this gives you the damage for spell damage, and that gets converted to attack damage with Crown of Eyes. This, wait, God. This gives you minion attack speed, which gets converted into weapon attack speed with Trench Timber. And then, what was the other one? Bestial Rage is just physical damage. That is a lot of stacking.
We also use Berserk as a buff.
And then Berserk on top of that. Berserk, lose 1% of max life per rage per second while not losing rage. And, 40 to 59% increased rage effect. Commanding Rage got nerfed to 2%. Oh, is that why that got nerfed? What am I planning to play this week? I am going for a full YOLO Martial Artist. Triple dipping. Trench Shimmer gives mini damage and Crown Eyes gives spell damage, and Trench Shimmer is a maze. This is so clever. I love it. Deepest Tower?
Stacking quality, we boost rage effect even more. Right now I'm sitting at 92% increased rage effect. We convert spell damage into attack damage.
Okay. So 170 rage. Convert into attack speed. Holy shit. I see. Okay. So but this is getting nerfed next league. Huge increased spell damage, huge more attack damage. Right. Right. And then rage itself obviously gives you more attack damage based on rage. But then you get increased effect. So this is giving you like, oh god damn, this is so cool.
We also convert minion attack speed into regular attack speed.
Why does it keep doing that?
Basically turning everything into value.
Commanding rage is getting nerfed, yeah.
This build uses Zerfi's Infamy. Every time we spend rifle with a skill, and also I'm using blood magic, so we can gain glory easily. And
supported skills gain a glory requirement and build glory when you spend life on skills. Oh, okay. Oracle has access to more rage.
based on how many times that happens, our maximum rage increase. So if you pair Zephy's Infamy with short animations, I mean instance or...
Oh, wait, what the fuck? Okay, and he's also using Hate Forge. I don't even know what Hate Forge does in this game. Hate Forge. Gain a random charge on reaching max rage. No more than once every 3 to 6 seconds. Lose all rage on reaching max rage. 10 to... minus 10 to 10 max rage. And gain rage on hit. Oh, and the Vile Cultivation mod? Which says... 8 to 12 max rage each time you've used a skill that requires glory in the past 6 seconds up to 5 times. Oh. And then you use Zerfi's Infamy. Dude, this is like Giga Brain. This is Giga Brain.
Instance or...
It got changed.
Really fast skills. You can stack up max rage super quickly. That's the foundation of the build. So our main attack
Yeah.
is Ash Shutter.
Wait, what got changed in this patch?
It has an amazing synergy with quality, and since Aftershock has no limit, it generates a ridiculous number of aftershocks.
S11 Shatter.
With
Hey, that's Friday night. That's Friday night, Dead Rabbit.
quality scaling,
Not in the middle of the week.
Each spike gets 16% increased damage.
How much Path of Exile do I need to play before I'm this smart?
It's possible the aftershocks are being counted as spikes for damage calculation, which could explain the insane damage output.
Oh, Hate Forge?
Visually, it doesn't even look like the spike explosions are happening.
Yeah, so now it's what, 2 increased attack speed per 5 rage instead of 2 increased attack speed per 1 rage. Is that right? This is probably insane still.
I have been testing this for the past few days, but
Oh, thanks, Halfarn.
I still don't know the exact cause. If you have any guesses or know anything about it, please let me know in the comments. Quality is extremely important here. It scales Berserk's rage effect, which pushes our multiplier even higher. Each spike gives more damage as the number of hits increases. Stacking attack speed, we can attack more than 10 times per second. Each hit generates 3
Light
or
Passion.
6 spikes, which averages out to about 45 aftershocks per second. That's honestly a crazy amount.
45 a
Spike
second?
more multiplier plus aftershocks together mean huge damage. This build behaves pretty unusually, especially the combination of spike much prior the number of aftershock procs. Because of this interaction, the damage goes way beyond what you would normally expect. I think this is bad. We skill max rage with the freezing for me. Spread hits everywhere with a shutter and constantly trigger aftershocks. The result is massive damage.
His voice is amazing as well.
It's not super expensive, but the cost shown is only for weapon set 1. So you will need...
Yeah, it's like playing Frostpunk. It's somehow even more painful in the eyes.
To build something
Quality
separate on
gems.
set 2 for mapping. Also, since you need to take duration, I mean less duration passives on one weapon set or boss.
divs, yeah.
So the build flexibility is somewhat limited. To say rage-related passive give
To be fair, these are prices from last league, and last league was like divide everything by probably 10 or 20, and then you get the actual number. GG gonna release a list of quality skills for gambling? I doubt it. I doubt it. But maybe these prices are stupid. Like you actually need to divide everything by 10 or more.
you more than enough damage for mapping. I have been playing with socketing the Freeze Infamy into Hammer of the God or Tempest Bell. Lineage support gem like Batarugi can also
Divines are more common. Yeah, but the thing is, their relative value might be lower. So even if they're more common, more people have them, and then the value drops.
be interesting if you build up around them. So
Maybe. We'll see.
I'm a builder from Japan. I'm really looking forward to the new patch 0.5. I'm excited to see you all again, and I would be happy if we could play together. Alright, if there's anything you don't understand, feel free to leave a comment. So thank you guys, thank you for watching.
So cool, dude. Go give this guy a follow, by the way. I linked his video, and he's got an amazing voice, and he makes amazing builds. This is so cool. I'm gonna say this is so cool. Yeah, the economy is gonna be completely different. You don't think it'll be the same price? It'll all depend on what people will leak side and the drops. Exactly. But his presentation is so phenomenal. What I love about this is that you can follow along. You can see the thought pattern, and then you can say, oh, okay, by rage sacking, then by using this, he introduces this and this, and then he's like, okay, so with this we can get minion scaling to get increased attack speed through this, and then through that we can get rage, so we can sack rage to improve that, to improve this, to improve this, and then it all comes together. So it's explained so well. A null small comment? I wish. His voice, yeah, his voice is, he speaks like this. It's very nice. Amazing. 10 out of 10 Circle Games. Should we check out a video from should we check out a video from Dreamcore, or is that Ceiling Views? It's only been out for 22 hours. My video, best bow skill from Arrow. What else do we have? Top 5 league starters for the return of the Ancients. Oh, I really want to check out some league starter builds. Real clip of the ice. Do you want to watch this video from Dreamcore? Let's see what Mr. Dreamcore. I love Dreamcore.
Hello guys,
hello.
welcome to another video. And in this one I wanted to do a bit of discussion on
Here,
a brand
Dreamcore.
new item coming to the game in Path of Exile.
Boys, you can't do 2 more days of Soul. I know, it is torture. It is torture. I'm becoming a fucking React Andy. Okay. I think, how about this? Why don't you guys link me if you have seen what looks like a cool build. Why don't you link me? And then we can check out some league starter builds. This was the other thing I was thinking of doing today. I know that we've got like Corbin's, Monk, we have Blazes, Pin Tactician. We also have Kaltorax. Kaltorax Pin. You also have a Pin Tactician, right? We have Pal's Totems. We have Dead Rabbits. Vegan Druid. Fub Guns. Oh no, I'm looking for good builds. Can we... What? Machine Gun Chronomancer? Hello, any suggestions for a multi-button build with a build guide, please? With a build guide. Anyone got a good build guide? Check this out. Okay. I'm looking for League starters. Oh, Prada. Prada. It's not really a League starter. Okay, I'm really looking for League starters. Arrow, Ice Shot. KSAR recommends this. We got this. We have, this is your League starter. This is Dead Rabbit. Holy shit, there's so many. Dead Rabbit. Oh, yeah. Anime Princess. Oh, your one's Endgame? KSAR. Which one is that? Fubgun. Ice Shot. Gazzy Spirit Walker. Oh shit. What the frick? Anime Princess Spark. Machine Gun Chrono. Oh my goodness, there's so many. Thank you, Blizz. Ulf Fe Bernard's Bear Titan. Mana Flare above. We've got Pal's Totems or Tati's Totems. Oil Barrage. You guys are going so fast. There's Fubgun. I don't think he needs any more promotion. Hey guys. I think I'd rather PoE guy. I'd rather like look at... I mean, we can look at it. We can look at it. Okay, hey guys. Ice Shot. Okay. Garatha. Garatha's good. Garatha Barash. Barashta. I didn't spell that right. Barashta. You can check out this really quick. If this is a freaking Rickroll, that's going to demonetize my entire YouTube stream. Oh. There's certain people that I don't really want to promote. Posted the wrong link. Good day, Inubia. How you doing? Thank you for the Prime sub. Divine power. Never gonna meow you up. Nope. Entire stream demonetized. Fuck. Crix. Does Crix have a YouTube video? Thank you, Inubia, for the Prime sub. Ancient League Starter build list. Oh my goodness, there's so many. Medieval Marty. Oh yeah, Medieval. Explosive Witch Hunter. Mana Flare. Runaway Rampage Bear. Prodigy Eula. Crix. Guy that paywalls Twisters. Oh yeah, Snoobay Twisters. Are in the compendium? Ah, true. True. Doing great, lots of work. No time to play games. I know the feeling, man. Dead Rabbit is financially jeopardizing my entire stream. We should ban him. Oh, we got Arrow Eye Shot, Arrow Twister. PoE guy. Did you link that? PoE guy. We got a pub from Crix. Alley's Totems. PoE guy. Did I get PoE guys one? Shit. I don't know. Okay. PoE guy. Oh my goodness. Oh, there's big ducks. Big ducks. Are there anyone? Is there anyone cool playing like a slam build or something? You started PoE guys totems a single time. I mean, you've done it twice and it was good. Not a single mace. Poor warrior. Not even Gormis is starting warrior. Actually, he might be. There's so many. What happens if I type in? Let's go on YouTube quickly, okay? Jorgen. Oh yeah. Best PoE 2 0.5 League start build. Let's see what comes up. Fubgun. Ponyhoff. These three builds might be the League start meta. 150,000 views. Fubgun, nerf this. Miso X Shiru. Disciple of Varashta. They forgot to nerf these. Oh. Your Sega build is a backup. Slam werebear build you made. Ooh, okay. You have a YouTube video for it? The nerf this fast thing. We got Zazarian. We got Zazarian section of YouTube. This is the Zazarian section over here. Alright? All of his stuff's good. Jin for speed, Black Flame, Chaos. We've got Palstron on the list. Oh my goodness, imagine the Extinction League, big meter to destroy the Atlas. Chaos, Black Flame, we got him. Captain Lance. What's Captain Lance playing? FaZe plays Volcano. Captain Lance, probably something bait. What else? Companion? Companion bait. Okay. And then going through one of these exactly 1 hour before launch. There you go. Oh, Volcano's not League Starter. I'm just teasing. It was fucking fun. I love Captain Lance, but he's the one always calling bait. He's never called me not bait. We've got Ulfid, not a Titan Bear. No, that's all in good fun though. My Spirit Walker League starter for 0.5. We got Gazi. So Glacian Furnace build busted. Not sure if it's a League starter. Where Gazi? Oh, I already got the link. Pox. I like that guy. That guy's a cool guy. Pox. Say the Machine Gun and Black Flame Chrono not really starters? Okay. I Shot Snipe by Moxie. Moxie. Ice Shot. Or Fubgoon. Lex. Oh, is there a Shield Warrior? Holy shit, there's so many. There's so many. Lily. Lily is makes builds. 5 more possible Path of Exile 2 builds from Jorgen. There's Jorgen, there's Ranare. Eating Contagion by Dead Rabbit. Dead Rabbit, are you gonna update that guide? This guy? This guy's cool, I like him. Connor? Phoenix? Is Phoenix still making content? You just did. You love the Peepo RF. Okay. Dej Rabito EDC. I can't believe I'm not doing a League side. It feels like I'm making a mistake, but I think it'll pay off in the long term. Runaway's one's good? Is it? Scorpius! Scorpius, Rax, goddamn, there's too many. There's too many PoE content creators. We need to cut back. Actually, no, there's not. All these people are cool. Schwingy. We got Schwingy's Roulette. What is this pirate? What is this shit? Join the pirate crew. Ooh. Cade Games. Does someone have a link for Cade Games? Crip's got to build. What the fuck is Sea of Conquest? Okay, we're looking at this on another screen. Oh fuck no, I'm not clicking that. PoE guy, we got PoE guy. This is like absolute trash. Oh, we got Captain Lance, Meteor Bear. FaZe makes fantastic videos. Corbin, we got Corbin. Volcano. Okay, wait, we're adding it to the list. Steel Mage, what's Steel Mage doing? Oh no, the list is too long. We got Garatha. Ball. FaZe. Okay. Volcano. Twisters. Steel Mage's Twisters. Steel Mage. Twistersy boy. Okay. One Piece fans in chat? I'm sure there's like 240. Spud the King. Yeah, exactly, right? Just go show how many you can make. You have a question, General? What would you say is the best skill for max AoE that's also fast? I mean, max AoE that's also fast. Flicker Strike? Or, I mean, I might end up doing a bell build that covers the entire screen. We got Squishy. We have this guy. Who's this? Nice thumbnail. What is this thumbnail? This is so good. I shot bells. Spud the King. Spud the King. Am I not spamming content enough? I feel like I'm not spamming enough. Frick. No, I put out like a video every day for the last week, whatever. That's fine. I'm doing fine. Scorpius. We got Scorpius. Ask ChatGPT to make me a build. Oh god. That was a cat. From Rue's perspective, it's a testament to the game that so many people who want to make content and it really reflects the depth in the content. Exactly. Yeah. See, we got Lance. Wait, is Lance doing Twistersies? Captain Lance. He's got this. Spirit Walker, Beastmaster, Meteor Bear. There's so many. I know what you meant, Constantine. Oh, okay, so he's doing that. ChatGPT made you Fubgun's poison build season 1 early and it was actually solid. Is that how he makes his builds? We got Companion Boy. Captain Lance, Companion Boy. What will be the fastest mapper? It might be like a Flicker Strike build. Wait, Mage Fist. Flicker Boy. Actually, no, this is Flicker Girl. Shit. Dude, this is too many builds to look at. Oh, they said it's a 4-button build. It's not that bad. Sushi. Oh, spicy sushi? The spicy sushi, does he have a guide? No, he doesn't have a guide up yet. And Crip's doing Spirit Walker Companions. Dude, Captain, I don't know. I think it's if it's like you have to push them in like a specific timing. I don't know. I also don't get it. Airplane. We got Crimson. Crimson. Did I add him to the list? Holy shit, dude. Crimson. Witch Hunt. What's he doing? It is Witch Hunter. Rotations. Has anyone played with the Tactician supporting fire? I haven't, but Blaze has. We do have a couple of rage. Chabot. Thank you for the follow, Chabot. Crimson beefed with Rue yesterday. I saw. Yeah. And you're back. How you doing, Entropia? And now we have Ronore with another video? Sir, how many videos are you putting out? You're making me feel inadequate. New leveling tag. Yeah, these YouTube shots are diverse. Guitaraholic! Working out because I'm more entertaining in the meetings? I would hope so, thank you. Because I don't do a 9 to 5. Q8 Titan, how you doing? Hey guys, any idea if I play SSF and want to transfer to trade, will it transfer all my Alice progression and world map? Does it? I actually don't know. Huge damage, never seen before. Literally nuke your entire CPU. But it's worth it for the deeps. What's talkative try? Has Snoobs put out his guide yet? I've decided my next Twister build after reviewing the patches. Dude, raw uncut. Hey guys. Any idea if playing SSF and you went straight? It doesn't transfer it. Okay. Holy frick. How do we even approach? Try is gonna make martial artist bells in SSF. I'm gonna show him my bell tag. Full screen bells. Oh frick. I mean, there's probably a. You said like there's the Reddit. There's probably links to all of this shit. NBK. Oh shit. Okay. I'm gonna go make tea quickly and then we can start cutting through this list and see what's looking good. Because holy crap, there's so much. There's so much. Twat, Chrono. There we go. Okay, yeah, give me, I don't know, 4 minutes. BRB. 6 to 7 minutes making tea. 6, 7. This probably actually won't be 6 to 7 minutes. Probably like 5 minutes. British. I come from Wales. I'll be right back. No, I'm South African. Hello, I'm back. How are we doing? Let's see. I am growing the leaves. People wave. How are you doing? With Mew. What do you guys think? Crowding free 3-1-1 attack speed. Drop a shockwave. I'm tempted to try that with Behead, Trample Toe. I think the Trample Toe one goes in your boots. Top 3 possible choices for starter. Oh, I made you jump. Sorry. I don't really want to do like a top 3 because I think it depends. What if we made a list? What if we made a list of builds that are like based on archetypes? So if I make a build list of like, here's some cool builds that you can play. What if we can we break it up into like sections? Can we break it up into sections? But what would those sections be? Do we base it on like weapon, art? Harvey, thanks for the follow. Weapon or like archetype? Legacy of Orothrin. I don't know. That's the thing. Archetype, weapon, pace, defense, DPS, coolness, funness, coolness, good guideness, machine gun, Corian. Is that a league starter? You want to play Black Flame Incinerator Chronos so badly, but you know it's not the greatest? You should do it anyway. You don't have to do it if it's the greatest. Proven and new. Ooh. Old and new. Stacking, no stacking. Like, if you guys are looking for a build, what are you looking for? Which league mechanic will you go for? True. I might even go for bossing. Something that a lot of people don't know is that high tier map bosses and pinnacle bosses drop really, really well rolled rare gear that could sell for a lot after the crafting changes. Bossing and the new uniques, all content, fuck. So wait, if you're looking at a build guide and you're like, what makes you say, ooh, this looks cool, I want to play this? It's all been lost, yeah. One button. Cheap and solid for endgame. Melee, Ellie Caster, Shapeshift, Chaos, Bow, Crossbow, Minions, Companions. Yeah, there's so many different things you could do. Think about the content you want to specialize into. I think that's even, yeah. You could also do like content specific. Active versus passive. Screen clear without epilepsy. Yeah, exactly. Like Ritual needs something that can clear and then deal with 5 bosses. Does not need a new PC. Builds top 5 league starters for poors. Okay, that's another one. No, I'm just joking. Not poors. Computer equipment is fucking expensive right now. People with probably really high paying jobs who still can't afford, I'll say, afford a good enough PC for PoE 2. I'm one of them, by the way. I'm just joking. I'm just joking. No regret. You saw me. I'm running around with like 40 FPS and it fucking constantly crashes. League specific builds? Something non-meta. Oh, something non-meta? Trying to figure out strength stacking, armor break, elementalists. Big Ducks is doing explosive shot grenades. Yes. Yeah, so like active, passive, ease of play. I'm just trying to think, if you do like a league starter build guide list, If you know what people are looking for, then you can actually curate that list a bit better. Oh, dude, SSDs are so expensive right now. I wanted to get one. Oh, I'm not making tea. You're on an 8-year-old PC that still gets 144 FPS in PoE 2. What the frick are you using? Best builds no one's playing. You could do like off meta, beginner friendly. I think the most important thing is, more than anything when it comes to League starters, is not a good build, it's a good build guide that is of a good build. So that's, you got a 2080 Ti and you're getting 144? What the frick? Final spot for your Crushing Fear build. Potential 40% more chance to crit when power charge received. There you go. Yeah, builds to start, because there's so many builds. For content suggestions, you could break it up into like 1,000 different things. Everyone's to recover every few minutes. Share the secret ingredient. I'm not going to share it. It's honey. Best. I mean, I could even do like, you could even do different videos, right? If there's enough builds, I could do multiple videos which are like, here are the best beginner friendly build guides. Here's, and then like, best content specific builds. So it's like, are you doing ritual, XP, whatever. Best, this like one-handed, like buttons, boss damage, tankiness, so on. Oh, there's like 1,000 metrics, man. On the stacking argument, would you mind to give your thought on crafting stacking jewelry, all attributes? Next league? I don't really know Entropia. I'm not 100% sure. It's probably going to be a little bit different. The rebuild. Most fun, most budget, most off meta, most meta, best. You could probably put out like 30 videos like this. Rate guides. It doesn't damage relationship. Yeah, I don't even think it needs to just be a rating. It's just like, because you get some guides, some builds that are good, that are like not very hard, easy to follow, especially for newer players. Like, what is this? Did he just use the B word in his league starter? The B word? What? Noob friendliness. Yeah. Just waiting for a bit of attention you like the most, and then it'll come to the video. Yeah, I just don't want it to be like a shitty low effort thing where like a new player clicks it. Oh my goodness. I want to edit this so badly. I want to edit this so badly. There's so many typos. So many typos, and lack of syntax and orthography is out of control. Because that'll help me make a living? I can't tell if that's sarcastic or I'm misunderstanding something. What I... As a new player, sometimes looking at a build guide is like being given a book on nuclear fission, but you're an English teacher. That's why I want to suggest good guides, right? Every build is just going to change over the course of the campaign. Some may be a slog for over Act 1, but great by Act 3. If it's too much of an Act 1 slog, people will bounce. That's true. What do we have? Dead Rabbit right at the top? A rating for a build guide is separate from the rating from the build itself? True. This build is a leveling and endgame setup for the Oracle Ascendancy, utilizing the power of plants. With our main damage spells being entangled. Right, look at this. It's beautiful. This guy's first language isn't even English. But he writes like a prince. Do not recommend Twister as noob friendly. Yeah. Incredibly smooth leveling, satisfying gameplay. We start off Act 1 by using Entangle and Orc and Contagion. Crisp, clean. You know what I like about this guide from Dead Rabbit? Is that it's not too much information. I've followed a few guides recently, and I noticed that my guides as well are like a little bit too... It's so hard to do though, because it's if you don't have enough information, then it's hard to follow. But if there's too much, then it's overwhelming. So you need to find this like perfect balance. Do you say Scorpius' written guide is really good? Let's see, Scorpius. Like the thing is, yeah, like content creators, PoE content creators always have to downplay out of fear. They always have to say like, oh, maybe it's not that good, but like even if it is fine. Oh yeah. This is Scorpius's one where he has different options. But then this is clever. I wonder if this is... I'd say sometimes giving people too many options, especially if they new, can be quite scary. Like if someone's following a build guide, this is fantastic if you're experienced. Where you say like, oh, I prefer leveling with bows. What's the bow setup? And he's got it. Twisted setup. That's great. Here. And then it all like converges into the level 22, and then it's consistent. Yeah, exactly, Crashbug. The Firegrass effect. Oh, yeah. Hashtag never forget. RIP. Okay, let's do one at a time. Let's first look at Mr. Dead Rabbits. Let's see. So we're going to be rating builds based on how well they're written. In Act 2, we start using Tangle with accelerated growth paired with Thunderstorm. It's crisp, it's clean, it's straight to the point. For single target, we are also using Bonestorm. There's not too much information. Stat priority, great. He's got a regex. Campaign quest rewards are listed. Skills are listed. Once in Act 2, seek out this for your level 2 support gem. Yeah, Dead Rabbit, this is like S tier noob friendly. Act 3. In Act 3, we start using Thrashing Vines. This is so nice. I like this, man. Dead Rabbit, good job. I don't know if he's still here. Did someone mention Ask 11? Nice, crisp, clean. Also, Dead Rabbit's a cool person. He's got gem priority, stat priority. Have any new players played a Dead Rabbit build before? Can you report back? And then there's the Abyssal Lich version. So you have, and they're all good. Yeah, I mean, like from my perspective, this looks fantastic. It's organized almost like a German rotate. It's so efficient. It's so efficient. There's no bullshit. It's just straight to the point. He uses exquisite. No, because you're new. But now, where is Dead Rabbit? Let me just DM him. Hello. For your league starter, do you recommend more the Oracle or the Lich version? for new players. Oh, he just went live? Tell him to reply to me. Hello. I love it. Okay, this is going... Should we make a spreadsheet? He was also talking that Lich will be better. He usually does Lich. Okay. Let's get a spreadsheet out. Yeah, Dead Rabbit, S tier for guys. And... Oh, bonk. S tier for... Human being. S tier. Ass 11 tier. I might need to employ the spreadsheet skills of Guitaraholic. Okay, so what are we gonna have? Build? Creator? Should we say God. Pros and cons for each build. Oh! Macon Play! Hello! Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. How you doing? Good guide. Readability. Hello! How's your 0.5 league start planning going? These will all be league starters. Should we say bossing? Mapping? But for news, you say Corbin hand down. We'll look at Corbin next. $100 Porsche gift card. 2 to 3. Oh shit. I should do this. I could win $100 Porsche. You say, okay, so we check out Corbin next. Uses Lich Crossbow unique build. Can't remember the name. It was like 85% there. I'll find more info going to stream and asking, oh god, what is happening with my lights? Wait. Okay. You're doing an Ironbound on Warbringer. Oh, that sounds good. Ironbound. Yes. Good guide. Very clean, efficient German. Oh, mapping, bossing. Good rating factors. God, but it's going to be so hard to establish whether or not I would have to like deep dive into the build, and so we have to put a question mark. Number of buttons. True. SSF friendly. Oh. Buttons. Jesus. Lich plants. Plant lich. Complexity. That's true. I don't know if I necessarily want to do ratings. Maybe? Plant lich. We're a hyperlink. Self-respect. Requires feet to push all buttons. Link. Type. Focus on complexity. Play complexity. Oh yeah, we need like... archetype. This is sort of like a vegan caster, right? Consider whether the build explains what to do at different points and why. Yes, I would say I mean, it has to be a good guide, right? I only will share good guides. I don't want to share, like, bad guides. Controller gameplay. Ooh, that's another thing. Oh, there's too many metrics. Instigator's Gator. Hello. Thank you for the sub, Instigator Gator. Filter Scalpel? Yeah, that's Fred's one, right? How about this? We do beginner friendly build guides. Let's do a beginner friendly build guide. These must have. And Space Gandhi, thank you for the follow. Okay. We're gonna have our beginner friendly list. Thank you, Space Gandhi. So, what do you call like a set of rules in order for something to be added to the list? The like not the curriculum. Fuck, what's the word? Criteria. Yeah. Criteria. So, must have well written, easy to follow build guide. Yeah, or conditions. And so Lolcohol added another 25 lines to the spreadsheet. Easy to follow build guide. Proven to work. I think for a new player build, you want it to be proven to work. Here's a link to Filter Scalpel. Oh, yes. Yeah, feel free to link that whenever. On a serious note, you consider whether the build explains what to do at different points and why. Yeah, it must be cheap. SF friendly or close to. Fun. Beginner, few buttons coordination, ease of gearing, clearly explains scaling vectors, content doable, clear progression. I'd say, yeah, not too many buttons. Positioning. Easy to follow go guide. Gearing, skills. I'd say I would say at least gearing and skills. Once you start getting to scaling, it can be a little bit. It can get overcomplicated quite quickly. Builds with new skills or items. That can be like a separate one. Yeah, fun. Content creator. What the fuck? What is this? Content creator is a good human being and nice streamer. Okay. Which one are we looking at? Another thing to teach players in that same guide how things work. Yeah. See people doing, it might just be some kind of calculation thing, sensei. Shyster! How's it going? Free. We add free to the list. Yes, yeah. Something simple like that, Entropia. Okay. Builds that actually teach you how to understand the game is best. Yeah. This build is an endgame setup for the Lich Ascendancy, using the power of plants as the main damage, dealing spells, being Entangle and Thrashing Vines, with the added Thunderstorm synergy to produce overgrown plant explosion with the help of accelerated growth. And he also explains there's a hidden ascendancy. This build is a physical spellcaster that has options to use other physical spells like Bone Storm, Bone Cage, Detonate Dead. Exceptionally easy to smooth and level through the campaign, with our main damage dealer for both clear and single target, Entangle, being available from level 1. Exactly, Entropia, yeah. Synergizes well with Rupture of the Flesh. Rupture of the Flesh. In endgame, this build becomes one of the tankiest builds in the game, with the Abyssal Lich Ascendancy making use of extremely high energy shield number, and the Lich's inherent reduction with Soulless Form, Eternal Life, and the additional damage bypass from Heavy Buffer and its Series Sustain, which is a very common unique. I played it both in HC and SSF as a League starter, where it became virtually unkillable, while also being able to easily do all content in the game. Amazing clear and single target damage. And he has a leveling guide. Lord, what a legend, dude. This is 100% going on the list.
Good morning.
Good morning.
With Path of Exile
Hello.
2's 0.5 leak being only a few days away and everyone hyper-focusing on twisters, bowls, companions, and martial artists, for my League starter, I will return to the peaceful life of a gardener for the upcoming patch. In terms of...
This is like the perfect beginner build. This is perfect. It's tanky. It has good clear. It's not too many buttons. It is like... End game, you're using one really common unique. It'll probably be interactable with some of the new cool stuff. It's not like overly flashy and annoying. You played this on Oracle and Blood Mage last week. Leveling was fine and Lich is solid.
Caster archetypes, the plant-based spellcaster next to ED Contagion to me still is one of the absolute best when it comes to purely League starting and getting your character off the ground as soon as possible. The gameplay clips you are seeing right here are from a character that would be very early into a softcore trade league. No headhunters, no rite of passage.
If you build it right. What's a red on the ground?
Or for the matter of fact, any high price uniques or required gear pieces.
I think that is the Entangle, right? The plant skin, yeah. MTX.
This video here will mainly cover all the nuances of the endgame versions of this build. Next up, I will also post a full video guide on the leveling for this build, taking you from level 1 all the way into T15 maps.
This build's great. It can do everything, and it's Dead Rabbit. So we can say, like, it is tanky, yes. It can boss, yes. It can map, yes. It's SSF, yes. It's, like, the most expensive unique. Few uniques at Ziri's disfavor common. Is it fucking also has a leveling build guide. Dead Rabbit is great and will help. You can do simulation pretty easily with any archetype.
Or if you want to
adds
get
this archetype.
that and future videos of mine right away, consider subscribing here on YouTube or following my Twitch channel, which will also be linked down below. Both the campaign leveling and different endgame versions are also covered in the Mobalytics written guide that is linked in the description down below. So if you want to follow this build already, you can do so by favoriting the build on Mobalytics itself. And once the .build file for PoE 2 are available, this build will also be converted into GGG's own in-game build system. In contrast to my league start in 0.4, where I watered my plants on the Druid Oracle, this time around I will go with the Witch class and
This
will
looks,
eventually...
dude, this looks fantastic. This looks so good. This is everything you want in a league starter.
choose the Abyssal Lich as my ascendancy. I played a plant-based Abyssal Lich in hardcore SSF in the previous league, and I just fell in love with the tankiness paired with the incredible met clear from plants and the Abyssal Lich Ascendancy node Rupture the Flesh, which is one of the main reasons to play.
Where do you find the GG build file? After launch, or maybe even before launch, you will be able to click a button to get the build file from a mobilistic thing. Otherwise, some content creators might have a link like underneath their video. 1, 2, 3, or 4? 3. Is there a use tree to copy paste the path tree to your game so you don't forget? What do you mean to your game?
This ascendancy. But in terms of overall benefits, the Lich offers just so much more
On PlayStation, I don't know.
than
I
that.
don't
With
think
the
so.
energy shield recovery nerfs in the upcoming update, I do believe that having other defensive layers apart from the blue life will be even more important,
Shoji and Kirti, thank you for follow.
especially considering the seemingly very challenging content that is upcoming in the Return of the Ancients. The Lich offers one of the best defensive layers in the game with Soulless Form and Eternal Life, giving us the ability to have a straight up damage reduction of up to and over 25% with the help of Heavy Buffer and a Series Disdain, which, by the way...
Too many dead rabbits! No, I mean, I don't need to watch this whole video. He is explaining stuff wonderfully throughout this video. His written guide's great. It's perfect. It is a perfect League starter to share with new players. Wait, let's go Diablo 2 OST. Get some new music in here. You prefer a live rabbit? Yeah, same, but we'll take what we can get. Video. And here's his written guide. Yeah, exactly. So I think what we should look at next is... Where's a live chicken? We need a live chicken. Does he have the new low life trick explanation in the guide? Is it required? Let's see. Endgame version is a work in progress and will be updated in 0.5 as soon as we can get there. I'm sure let's see. It is explained in the video. It is in the video, okay. I think this is great. Okay. That's 51 minutes. Nice, Vicious. Okay, Scorpius. I just wanna close this one for now. I do want to check out the Corbin one first. Corbin Monk. Here we go.
Creates projectiles. What's going on, guys? Today, I'm going to go over my plans for the 0.5 League start on the new Martial Artist Ascendancy. This Ascendancy is absolutely broken, with nodes that allow gloves that can equal body armor and defensive value, all while providing incredible offensive affixes such as Power Charge on crits, 5 extra rune sockets for all the new 160 plus runes coming, combo, but on steroids that can instantly start your energy shield recharge,
Pogman said, how's your League start plans going?
and so much more. I struggled with what nodes to take as they all seem so compelling. Like I wanted to play Bell Monk at first, then I wanted to play the Way of the Mountain, and then I wanted to play Channeling Monk, but now I think I've settled on what I'm going to go with. So I'm going to go over some gameplay that will demonstrate what the build will look like at in-game level and talk about some of the tech, and then I'll go over the leveling plans, PoE File, and Mobilytics Planner.
You don't know what you're starting yet?
I spent a ton of time making one of the most detailed guides I've ever made, so a favorite on the planner or a like on this video would be greatly appreciated.
All right, let's check out the written guide. Planner, and he's got a pub, and he's got filters. Tame Beast should be on the build. I think what we should do for our little beginner friendly list is we should try and have like an archetype for each. So I think like martial artists and also like a huntress would be good. So maybe we go like MA is our like attack build. Huntress would be, we can do companion, but the thing with companion builds, I can't necessarily 100% recommend it if it hasn't been tested. I think another thing we must add to the list is creator is active and streams for you to ask questions. If you're a new player who goes PoE 2, go for a pinnacle boss, fine. Because anyone can go for it, but it's not mandatory. And League doesn't need to be able to do it as well. Yeah, I mean, it depends. In like Path of Exile 1, people expect League starters to be able to do Uras. Whereas PoE 2, the standards aren't that crazy. But yeah, something fun, get through the campaign with maps without stressing too much or rage quit. Your only issue with Rabbit's Guide is lack of crafting explanations how to get adequate weapon when I enter maps apart from buying it. I think most of the time you can pick stuff up off the ground, and if you start getting that's kind of like where you're teetering on the edge of, does it get overwhelming? GOG Dreamcore try Lolcohol Park. We did do one, but we're gonna do one a week after launch. And we're going to do a podcast with Armistead and Arrow on Friday. Let's check out Corbin's guide. I mean, you can have a criteria for needing to craft items. Maybe another metric should be like the content creator is playing this build. I think that's also creator is playing this build, because someone will put out a build guide for a build that they're not playing. Yeah, Dream Coders. Alrighty, here's my guide for martial artist Bell Master League starter endgame build for 0.5. It's a work in progress, so expect rapid changes. I've included leveling variants and budget variants, so scroll through the variants. I will scroll through the variants. Yeah, there's a few too many question marks right now. Oh, okay, so he's got a campaign guide for an act-by-act in-depth guide. This will be detailed in the leveling variants in the planner. More detailed than the leveling variants in the planner. Holy shit. Hold on, wait, let's just see. I see. Okay, so he's got the Act 1, 2, 3 stuff. Let's just check out his leveling guide. Acts 1 to 3. Is the Path 3 in PoB the updated one? I actually don't know. Is it, does anyone know? For True Prodigy, is the updated Atlas? Sorry, Passive Tree. Exactly. That's kind of why I'm not even doing a League start of this league. Monk can be one of the toughest campaign and League starter class play, so I've decided to show how I easily cruise through the campaign on Monk. Oh wait, I read through all of this. He's got the Act 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 videos soon. Clearfell. He explains to get like the thing. Ignore the mud burrow unless you need the extra thing. Recommended level 2, 3 when leaving. Yeah. I'd probably say at least be level 3. 3, 4 when leaving here. And definitely be level 2 when leaving here. Oh, you know what I think? He's not, he's thinking you're level 1 once you reach Clearfell instead of level 2. So this is actually accurate if you look at it like level 2, 3, level 3, 4, level 4, 5. Grim Tangle. Damn, this is like giga detailed. Chorus is really good in Act 1 to help with Count Geonov fight. Cortisov, start with this. Upgrade to long Cortisov, use your trans. So it does have some like basic crafting stuff. Talisman. This is the kind of thing that I think might freak out a new player a bit. I wouldn't say it's important to get wolf form. This is like kind of sweaty. Are there any new skills for 0.5? Yes. I mean, but it's great that it is here for people who are like a bit more advanced. New skills. There's a whole lot of new Trothan skills. Yeah. That are going to be usable by all classes. And he explains which mods you need. Body armor, pro armor of evasion. Good. That's really good. Max life. Gloves. Looking for added damage to attacks. Nice. Helmet. Explains everything. Is this too much detail? Or just right? Overall flasks don't get a ton of attention. But early on, they're very important. Okay, good. Wing Blast level 6, so you need a talisman. Ah, I see. Okay, so it makes sense there. This is a little bit more of a complex leveling, but I don't know how you can't really make monk leveling super easy. Because what, it's either this or it's GC Locust, which is probably even harder. You'd rather have more info than not enough, yeah. I think for a new player, if you read this before and follow along, I think there's also going to be like a widescreen mode soon. Support gem order, and he's got videos, and there's all the like how to play. He shows you how to boss. He's got the skill tree breakdown. It's like super rough. It's like very, I don't know, like it doesn't jump too far ahead. A lot of the best build creators will make build guides where it's like, here's your level 1 tree, here's your level 60 tree. You're like, what do I take? I know. That's the thing kind of nice, is it's like, that's why I like Dead Rabbit's one so much. Widescreen mobilytics, yeah. Because Dead Rabbit's one's like very close to the point. I mean, straight to the point. But this also has a lot of info for people who wants it. And the other thing is he's got the video. So if you don't want to read, you can't just watch the video. Link you? You want to see this? And a lot of you guys have, I've heard people over and over vouch for Corbin. Like people that played his build and they're all just like, it's so good. Exactly, that is well one up. Simon, also you prefer to pick up and choose from detailed builds. So this is actually something you prefer, where it's like, oh, it explains everything. There's so much detail here. Early end game, CI, and then he's got the... Alright, and then he's got the full campaign. This is super detailed, dude. So that one is easy to understand even without watching. And they'll play while watching, yeah. Yeah. Okay. Mole Furious Slam Repeat. Let's see some more of his video.
Then lastly, I'll be live streaming this build over on my Twitch at twitch.tv/FGCorbin21. So be sure to swing by and see it in action. With all that out of the way, let's jump into the build demo. All right, let's start with the main skills of the build and how we map and boss. The main mapping skills are going to be a combination of Falling Thunder, Whirling Assault, and optionally Flicker Strike if you want. Falling Thunder creates projectiles based on the number of power charges consumed, and
this Act 1 video is good. Yeah, that one is nice. What?
Stacking between 6 to 8 power charges, which results in a ton of projectiles.
Oh,
we use Nova Projectiles 1 to allow these to spread out in a circle around us for 360-degree clear. These projectiles will proc.
I think it is going to be a world drop, but I don't know.
Both Herald of Ice and Herald of Thunder, thanks to the cold damage on our staff, and Charge Staff adding lightning damage to attacks. We'll maintain power charges 24/7 thanks to power charge on crit glove mods provided by the new wave of Stone Fist, and then Aelish Chimes, which will consume combo for power charges. And speaking of combo, the build takes combo and bumps it up 10 notches. This is all thanks to the new Ascendancy node, Martial Adept and Martial Master. Martial Adept will double our combo build up and reduce our energy shield
That's definitely not part of it, Abyssus, unfortunately.
recharge delay by 0.2 seconds per combo. This means we'll have max combo nearly 24/7 for a constant 40% more damage, no delay between our energy shields starting to recharge, and tons of power charges.
Yep. There's so many cool things you can do with this. With the like A-list chimes mantra combo.
Which means we should be able to reach around 80% of the build is even tankier than last league as well, since they buff both evasion and deflection, which means we should be able to reach around 80% evasion and capped 95% deflection. This on top of chaos inoculation for chaos damage and bleed immunity will solve the energy shield's biggest weakness. Typically energy shield takes ×2 damage from chaos damage, but now we're completely immune to that. Early on, we can heal our energy shield on command with the Chevron Satchel Belt plus an instant recharge flask. This on top of the constant ES recharge from the Martial Adept Ascendancy node and the massive amounts of defense from the Way of the Stonefist gloves means that we should be
You are going to have to do that wood node.
even more of an unkillable tank than my monk was last.
The thought on power charges, that's combo gameplay. I don't mind a bit of combo gameplay. It's just like, as long as it's not like, I would say Twisters. Twisters is like an excellent build, but the thing is, it's for new players, it's tough because you have to push buttons in like a very specific order. And the other thing is also positioning. If you position yourself badly, Twisters deal no damage. If you position yourself correctly, then it absolutely destroys. So I would say this doesn't have too many buttons. Here you're pushing your mantra to get your power charges up and to reset your energy shield, and then like once in a while you're pushing your charge staff, and then what, you like Flicker Strike and Falling Thunder once in a while. Internet exploders. Exactly. You're whirling once and you got like 20 combo, and then you push your mantra and you go up to max charges. Yeah.
Last league.
I'm thinking of doing something like this. Either this or with bells, but definitely like this. The mantra tech is going to be kind of just standard on most monk builds or martial artist combo builds. And then it's kind of a question of like, okay, are you going to do Falling Thunder or Flicker or Bells or Whirling Slash?
There's a ton more details about the in-game build, but I'll save that for the full showcase once I get it online, or you can go read my PhD paper linked in the description. Now, let's discuss the leveling.
This is great. We'll be good with this. The Falling Thunder, no, I haven't seen that. Flicker, I'm probably going to end up playing Flicker, dude. I would say this is probably a great option for our this is a great option for our melee build. The creator's playing the build, the creator's active in streams, he has a video, it's free, he's a good human, not too many buttons, it's fun, it's cheap, it's proven to work, and the guide is well written. He meets the criteria. He meets the criteria perfectly. Martial artists. Travic Twisters. I like I said, I'm a little bit cautious of recommending Twisters to new players because it's the kind of thing that if you can't fuck it up. It's like kind of easy to mess it up. Nades are way worse. What? How dare you? How dare you be mean about my nades? Okay, true. Falling Thunder feels the best during the campaign. You level every monk guide you can find. Corbin's is the best. Let's just see the end game. And he explains everything thoroughly. This doesn't use like crazy uniques. Love Yangas. Early end game, no uniques. Yeah, it's like it's using a Love Yangas. And I guess Heart of the Well. This is kind of good. But it's fine. It's not like something that makes or breaks the build. It just makes it better. Exactly. It does have a steep learning curve. I think most people are like fully capable, but as a new player, if you're trying to learn just like what is a support gem, what is the passive tree, and now someone's like, all right, in order to maximize your efficiency, you need to stand with like the boss's back to the wall, and then like find the perfect positioning between the trees for the Rust King, and then you're gonna be like, fucking hell, there's too much. There's too much. Is this the video? Video? Oops. Written guide? Too clunky? Yeah, I think if you know what you're doing, it's not that clunky at all. But yeah, if you're new, then it's gonna be tough, man. It gets powerful unless you meet a boss in an open field. Yeah. Archetype. Melee. I don't know. Zoomy mapper. Good guide. Yes. Very detailed. Beginner friendly. Yeah. It's not too hard to play. The bossing. I've played Flicker builds before. I assume. He did show some bossing stuff here, right? Man, I played Flicker builds and the bossing is great. It's more of a mapper. Did I twist this clunky? You just auto marks to generate frenzy, so you whirling / barrage release. But then you also have to like face the boss, make sure their backs are maybe we can put a twister build on. Maybe.
Most of our skills will be compatible with culmination, meaning that our energy shield should be recharging.
That isn't clunkiness. That's just like no, I wouldn't say that's clunky. That's like complexity, rather. Yeah.
Bell for triple gloves means that we should be even more of an unkillable tank than my monk was last league.
Oh, what the fuck?
There's a ton more details about the.
I didn't name my new stream. What the fuck? I was wondering why are people coming in here and typing in like exclamation mark tree. I forgot to name my stream. Whoops. Is it to wait 5 seconds at the start of boss? Yeah.
Game build, but I'll save that for the full showcase once I get it online, or you can go read my PhD paper linked in the description. Now let's discuss the leveling.
Yeah, I mean that's good. Yeah, it's huge damage. This thing's got it all. Bossing, totally, yes. Very. Survivability, good. This thing's got like very good ES. It has CI. It has deflection, it has good evasion, it has good recovery where you're able to instantly recharge your energy shield recharge, presumably some kind of bleach. Yes, few uniques. It's like Laviangas, which is optional. You don't even need uniques on it. Monk for the Breach is great. You play a league mechanic in endgame per each character. No, there's nothing wrong with that. If you want to maximize your efficiency, then a lot of people will do that. But a lot of people will probably be looking for builds that are able to kind of do everything. Pox crossbows. Pox bows. These are full of splendor. The fuck, looking at league sub build. I can't believe I forgot to change my stream title from yesterday. Yeah. Either build can do everything or it's really not that good. Unless it's hyper focused on doing one thing really well. You can pay people to kill your bosses, but yeah, most people don't want to do that. Gee, wait now. Play now. Play now. Play now. It's great. This league's going to be huge. Okay. So there's Pox crossbows. What are some other archetypes? We've got like a caster. We have a caster. We got the melee zoomy map. I think what we should look for is... You're going to have to start over in 2 days, yeah. Unless you decide to play standard, but... Okay, let's just think. What are some like basic archetypes? We have like a caster. Minions. Ranged. That'll be Expo or bow. Caster, minions, melee. We've got melee, we've got caster, bow, crossbow, mace, druid, shapeshift. Even if it's like 4 good builds, I'd rather just say like, here's 4 good builds rather than like, here are 20 builds. Check them all out, and then everyone's like, oh god. I shot Deadite. That one's really good. We're looking for the, like the ultimate league start friendly build guides. That is super safe and easy to play. I don't want to get too specific where it's like mace, claw, talisman, whatever. I'm just think like melee, caster, ranged, minions, like tank. Bear druid. Bear druid is cool. And cute. You'd say like fast melee. ED Contagion, that's another great one. Another one from Dead Rabbit. Is there like a... I think what we need to look for now also is a Spirit Walker build. Spirit Walker build... Oh god, but this one's tough to recommend because I would like to recommend a companion Spirit Walker build, but these are mostly untested. Arrow Eye Shot is better. I mean, we could recommend that. Yeah, I would say extremely detailed written guide for both leveling and endgame. Build guide video, leveling video. Are there any Wario grenade builds? Not yet. Not yet. ED Contagion? ED Contagion absolutely could be on the list. But I don't want to have too many of like... I don't want to overwhelm people. So rather, if you're going to have a list of like beginner-friendly build guides, you say like, here's the fighty guy, here's the mage, here's the archer. Instead of like, here's this kind of caster and that kind of caster. If that makes sense. Plenty of warrior and grenades. Is there... Let's check our Reddit list. I want to try find a nice... I mean, Gazzy, is he starting Ritualist? Here's the Merca build. We got Pox Witch Hunter Permafrost and Era's Witch Hunter Permafrost. Garatha, Phase Plays. God, there's so many builds this league. Gazzy starting the Spirit Walker. I actually want to check that out. Let's check out Gazzy's video. And I like Gazzy. Gazzy's also a good dude. BM? Blood Mage beginner friendly? It could be. It could be. It doesn't necessarily have to do the like yo-yo thing. His build, didn't it come out a little bit earlier? It did. The only thing is like for a league sort of build, is there any footage of this?
Hey guys, Gassy TV here with another Path of Exile 2 video, and I'm going to talk about my leaks.
Yeah, that's the other thing I'm thinking is like, shit. It's so unknown, but... We got Big Ducks Explosive one. That one is on the list. Is this a risky one to share? Is it a risky one? Does it... Okay, let's just check out criteria. Does it meet the criteria? Must have well-written, easy to follow build guide. Proven to work. And it starts with twisters.
Starter plans. And it is going to be a Spirit Walker. So I'm going to go through and talk about the...
I love Gazi, but I don't think this meets the criteria. Because it's not, it doesn't fall under proven to work. Too risky. Hasn't, it's like too new. Not in the game. Also, it's like maybe has a bit of a complex leveling. I'm sure everything is about it is great, but for like a brand new player build, or even like a returning player. Anime bait. They're horribly explained, are they? Although they were explained nicely. What do we have? We've got Caps and Lance, Spirit Walker, shit. Beginners just need to get good. Lilas, thanks for follow. It might be the thing that is like better next league. Which Baylor has no content for this patch yet? Really? Helmbreaker. Helmbreaker's builds are great. Maybe what we need to look for is like a... Holy shit, there's so many Varasha builds. Grenade build's pretty straightforward. Someone who presumably has played another game in their life. Tati Totem? Sorry, I keep bumping my mic. Minion stacking Barashta Jins. I played that build and I didn't love it. I don't know what it was. I don't know if I read the build guide like twice trying to figure out what I was doing wrong, but it didn't feel like a minion build as well. Maybe we like one of Gazi's minion builds. Disciple? I don't know what I did. I broke something. Guy that dies witch minions. God damn, it's like 50 guy that dies builds. What's a really nice minion guide? I probably let's check out Helmbreaker. Helmbreaker's got great builds. Target between leveling and endgame. Cycle of Varasha minions. I'm thinking of like a classic minion build though. Shaman Minion Army. True, Tati Totems. SRS Infernalis, let's see. Shicey's the minion guy. Shicey. You like how minion he always answers when you have a question. Okay. Pokemon's Turn of Warbringer is also solid, but you have to suffer through Act 1 leveling. Okay, they're aware of the Ancestral Bond shenanigans. You think the Witch... Does Mr. Helmbreaker have a video for this? Infernal Legion still strong despite the nerfs? I would probably say so. Fuck, he hasn't released a build guide for it. There's no video build guide. We can check out Tatsi's build. There's video on the bottom. But there's none here yet. And Tatsi's cool, dude. Tatsi's a nice dude. Shaman and Lich Infernalist. Shaman and Lich are better than Infernalists. God, there's really not that many minion builds, are there? Is this like not a thing? Let's check our list. We made a list as well. Ooh, Blazes, dude. Blazes Pin Tactician. This is actually maybe a good range build to recommend. Should we check out Blazes Pin Tactician? They're pretty hated. And there's also Kaltorax one. Definitely check it out. Okay, let's check it out. Let's check out Blazeworks. Pin everything. And the other thing that's nice is that Blaze is like an HCSF player, so he builds his characters in a way that's probably tankier than most.
This build might be one of the strongest and safest League starters in Path of Exile 2's 0.5 update. The pin to win Grenade Tactician completely locks down enemies using permanent pin, while grenades deliver massive burst damage safely from a distance. It requires 0 unique items, is fully SSF and HCSF viable, and has got to be one of the smoothest campaign progressions I've played so far. In this guide, I'll walk you through the entire leveling and campaign journey step by step, including skills, passives, gearing priorities, useful tips, and how to transition into maps without hitting a wall. And the best part is that this build doesn't fall off once you reach the end game. It becomes a very strong gear farmer and currency farmer, while setting you up for the late game transition into bleed and crit siege cascade, which I'll be covering in a future video. If you want a powerful League starter that's tanky, consistent, cheap to gear, and capable of comfortably pushing into endgame content, this build delivers. Let's get into it. After waking up on the beach, get your starter crossbow.
He takes you
pop
through
in
the
fragmentation
campaign.
rounds from the box. We'll be using these sparingly for clearing.
Takes you through like oh god damn, it's got like a full-on leveling guide through the whole thing. Act 4, Act 5, and the outro. Let's check out his written guide. Let's see Mr. Comprehensive Written Guide. You're probably right, Avicius, about that. Let's see. This HC SSF Tactician Mercenary Leveling Build Guide will allow you to complete the campaign safely and quickly while melting bosses. The thing that's so nice about this is that you can just like permanently pin. And pin is, like Blaze was saying the other day, such an underrated defensive mechanic because everything is just like does not move. Maybe the I mean, we'll check this out, but this is like taking you through the campaign.
Multiple enemies. Use crossbow shot to take down the bloated miller. Upon reaching town, cut the first skill gem into explosive grenade. This will take us all the way to maps and beyond. Use the vendor to apply your regex, then move out to Clearfell. Grab the guaranteed skill gem from the chest and cut Frost Bomb, which we'll be using to apply elemental exposure on bosses and rare monsters. Using Frost Bomb and explosive grenade, blow up Bira.
It's really good.
And use the wolf's head to gain 10% cold resistance, equip any good items, and save the rest to sell. In the Grellwood, find Ariadne's hut. You can
This is mega detailed. This is crazy good. Wow. Okay.
Load Frost Bomb and explosive grenades from inside her hut, then move out to spawn her. She will take significant damage this way, then use crossbow shot to finish her off. Cut multi-shot one from the support gem and place it into explosive grenade.
You don't like Frostbomb when speedrunning? Why is
like
that?
Many Act 1 skills,
you don't understand it. It applies exposure to enemies, which makes them take increased damage, lowering their resistances.
Grenade playstyle can be a bit clunky if you're not used to it. You need to shoot grenades where you will be.
No. You use it for exposure. It applies exposure to enemies,
not where monsters are. Then, using your character, you can lure them into the grenade area, blowing everything up. It can take a little bit of practice, but this is mediated in Act 2 once we get
Use it for Fizz. It does also slow the enemy as well, right? Which is good.
explosive shot. Grab all other points of interest in the Grellwood before moving to the Red Veil.
A good spark creator is Anime Princess, which is a dude. A dude called Anime Princess.
Collect all the runes of power
I'm
while
just
checking
Anthony.
the armaments for the crossbow weapon bases. Keeping our frost bomb up at all times, drop explosive grenades on the Rust King until he dies. Also, don't be stupid like me and make sure you use all of your passive points before you fight him and any other boss for additional damage.
Am I gender assuming him? I'm sorry. Please don't cancel me.
Use the level 3 skill gem you get from him to upgrade explosive grenade. The next thing we'll cut with the level 3 is flash grenade. Grab a new crossbow if you can while in town. This +2 projectiles and flat lightning damage crossbow will be enough to carry us to Act 2. We don't want to use any additional currency on our weapon, as we want to save that to get a really good crossbow on a level 16 base in Act 2.
This is great, dude. For a new player, it's like touching everything. It's like showing you the quest, showing you which skills to use, showing you which like supposed to get. It's talking a little bit about like currency and gear that you need to get. Let's see. Here we go. Pin to win tactician. Let's read. HTSF tactician. Yep. What this guide will teach you: when and how to craft the best weapons or carry through the game. All information about skills, how to use them, what the best path tree choices to take, important gear suggestions to help you keep you alive. Build utilizes pin from the tactician mercenary ascendancy to hold enemies in place and stop them from attacking. The sheep from right where we want them. This is so strong, dude. While the enemies are stuck in place, blow them to pieces with an arsenal of different grenades. The build has insane AoE clearing damage. Like this build's got really, really good DPS. And it's been buffed like crazy. Defense-wise, 6% pin is the best form of crowd control in the game. And they're getting armor and melee damage, evasion, deflect, runic ward, stay alive. He's got all the gems. This is really nicely written, man. Defensive and spirit skills. Strengths and weaknesses. Bit of a clunky playstyle, especially in Act 1. Low visual clarity. Heavily reliant on a good crossbow. This does have an endgame guide, right? As well? A humble start to your pining and whining journey. Ew, grenades. Mendoragex. Do not use anything before transmuting an org on your crossbow. We'll be saving for level 16. That's good advice. It shows you which modifiers to get. Flat damage rings. It's like, it's not overly detailed, it's nice. Oh, and he shows the little rotation. Tree looking good. Going down this way. Hello, ads? Aha! And then you expect multi-shot. This is great. And this build would be... The one thing I just want to double check is... This is his campaign guide. I see. I have a list. I am working on a list. We have, so far, Dead Rabbit's Plant Lich, Corbin's Martial Artist. I think Blaze's... Yeah, I think this definitely needs to go on the list. Whoa, you did a podcast with Arrow? Look how handsome he's looking, man. The only thing I want to check is Blaze going to do an end game? Presumably. That was a great cost, yeah. Simple, adds what you need to know each phase of leveling. It like takes you through the whole campaign. Oh, he said he was? Okay. I mean, I fully expect it. And Trothin Cannon. Are we going to add Blaze to the list? I mean, how do we not add Blaze to the list? This guy's great. The Pox Merc build. You tested it and it... Good evening. Been a hot minute plays LE, PoE 1, D4. Time to get back in PoE 2 groove. How you doing kicking assets? And it's great. Oh, there's focus mode. Yes, this is what they added. They added focus mode. Oh wait, I don't know if this is a secret feature that I'm not meant to show you guys yet. Do you guys have focus mode yet? Sorry, I might be leaking something. If it's not here yet, it should be soon. Where now it's like widescreen. Look at this. Do you guys have this yet? If I link your build guide, do you see focus mode? Doing this for League Side? Nexy. Paywalled? Oh no. No, this is not paywalled. I just want to know if this is public yet. I presume it is. There's Pox of Shadow Connection. Oh my god, there's so many. You have it. Okay, alright, this is public now. How cool is this? This was like a track build feature. I don't know if you... I'm not being paid for this. Oh my god. There is a track build feature for the Plus users. I think it's cute. This is paywalled. But that's like a mobile lytics feature. This is not, and also .build files won't be. But there's like all this cool extra stuff. That is cool. So it like follows you in game. Hell yeah, we're adding it to the list. Anime Princess Lucas Spirit Walk for Spark. Pin Tactician. The problem is we need oh god, we need a martial, I mean a minion build, but I don't know if there's such a good thing. There's a thing as a good minion build. Like, does it exist? I know, that's why I'm looking through all these builds, Aussie. The Helm Shaman Spectre is... Yes. Beginner friendly, yeah. Bossing, great. Mapping, good. Survivability, great. SF, yes. Buttons, quite a few. Uniques, none. What's the clicking sound? Probably my keyboard. Probably my keyboard. I want to have like a variety of builds for different people, because someone's gonna be like, "Ah, oh, this list has got like 3 grenade builds on it or something." But I think maybe you can have like a grenade build and then a crossbow shotgun build. Performance build's pretty good. We'll look at Pox's guide in a sec. It's ASMR for you. And then there's arrow. Oh, is there arrows? I love Pox, but I love arrow more. So if there's an arrow permafrost bolts league shot, I'll rather like that. Check out Kingdom 12. What? Very detailed leveling guide. Blaze is an HCSF player, so this is tanky. Oh, okay. All right. Arrow's not playing it and Pox is, right. And that is one of our criteria. With pretty good clear, very good boss damage, and an extremely safe playstyle. Video. So currently he's only got the currently he only has the leveling guide. But the full guide will come. The full guide is going to come out. Can I I want to give this guy a proper link. Ah, pox. Your build's Ice Strike. Normally you go for Invoker, but the Martial Artist. Dude, Martial Artist looks so fun. So fun. Guinness Royal Insanity. Thank you for the follow. I have, yeah. So far we have melee, range, and spell. I want to add minions, but I don't know if there's any minion builds that fit this other than... There is... Hellbreaker Shaman Spectre is good, but it's not updated. The Choyula Monk. Oh, did they buff it a lot? Okay. Give me 2 minutes. Just want to top up my water, and we'll keep finding the next best League starter. Hello, big ducks. Big ducks. He is on my list. Hello. Exactly right. Finding unique gloves. I don't know about Shield. Like, you mean the martial artist? Let's see. What do we have? To a C. Pox. Should we let's check out Pox's permafrost bolts. Because grenades, I would say grenades are more of like a trapper playstyle. Whereas grenades are more of a trapper playstyle, whereas crossbows are more of a like ranged playstyle.
Why? Hello and welcome everybody. Also good morning. So today I wanted to go ahead and introduce you guys to my 0.5 League Start build, which is a Permafrost Frag Rounds Witch Hunter. Now there's a lot to get into, so we're just going to start by popping up the Mobalytics guide, brief you through it, then I'm going to do a showcase on my endgame character, then I'm going to show you kind of how it is in the campaign. So let's get started.
Okay.
So this is the character I played from last league. I played this character exclusively in SSF. Right here is a little disclaimer of what's gotten changed. The build's gotten, I'd say, slightly nerfed.
And Pox is a good person, yes.
Most builds got nerfed in this patch, but nothing that like breaks the character. For people who did play it, there is one big change, which is Eternal Rage can no longer be in both weapon sets, but there's a new base type amulet, so I think that that kind of cancels each other out, so not a problem. Now this build comes with snapshots of every section in the campaign. Not everything is going to be perfect, as it was my first time playing it, but we straight up have Act 1, Act 2, Act 3, Act 4, Interlude, Early Mapping, Red Maps, Sword Chord Swap, and Constricting Command. Constricting Command is the one unique item that brings a lot of this build together. It's not terribly hard to acquire unless they massively nerf the drop rate of it, but very, very, very good piece. It allows us to use our surrounding nodes on the tree, which scale very well. Now, this build, I will say, is a little slow in Act 1 and 2, but really comes together in Act 3, and you can use the skills right away, as Permafrost and Fragmentation rounds are basically level 1 skills. For people who need extra assistance and tips...
Skeleton Disciple of Varusha. Okay, I'll check that one out next.
Please make sure to read some of the extra information in here, such as how to get more boss damage, campaign rewards, weapon swap, and...
Because I would really like to have a minion build on the list, but it's tough to find a good one.
Just go on. This build also utilizes tech where we fire with left and right click. We don't have reload in between. So if you look, left click, right click, left click, right click, left click, you get the drift, right? You can set this up by following the weapon swap tech on that guide, or if you're in my stream, you can just use the reload command and it will show you how to do it. It is a little...
Reavers? Is there a build guide with that? I guess there's... None of them have Reaver. We don't have the Rage Gem in yet.
In the campaign, you have to redo it every time you die. It only takes like 5 seconds though. But nonetheless, let's go jump into a map. Now this is my endgame SSF character. You can see the snapshot on there. So I am going to have expensive equipment on. This is just part of how progression works, right? One of the key notables here of expensive items is Rakiata's Flow. I will remove this in another map, so I'll just do a quick demonstration here to show you in a juiced out Citadel. I don't know what the tree is right now because they just merged us, so things are kind of weird. Do I really want this? I don't want corruption. Let me switch corruption off. Let me see real fast. You did well in that search. What is it? I got a different idea. Refund Atlas.
Honestly, you made me so self-conscious of cleaning my glasses on stream. I have to do it like this way. Just in case I get exposed again.
We'll just go with that. All right. We have a stone citadel here.
We don't want to repeat
it. Yeah, stone. Okay. And we're going to slap in this juicer of a map here. Surely the boss doesn't literally just one-shot me. Let's go ahead and get started. Now, with this character, the reason I prefer Witch Hunter is you get this nice abundance of sword ward. This is getting slightly nerfed.
You almost like the image.
We are getting buffs to evasion, but even through the evasion buffs, it'll be slightly nerfed. So you can imagine this at like 5,400. It's not going to be anything that crazy. Now, the build is pretty simple when it comes to clear. You've got left and right click. You occasionally tap your freezing.
He's matching. He's hitting all the things so far. We must just check that the well-written thing. Proven to work, yes. Cheap, SF friendly, yes. He played at SF. Is it fun? Yeah. Not too many buttons. It's got 2. Content creator is a good human being. Yes. It's Pox. Free, yes. Video, yes. Creator active in streams, yes. Creators playing this build? Question mark? Yes. So we just need to check this one. He is playing it. Okay, so he matches all the criteria. The only thing we need to check is the written guide to make sure it's actually good. But otherwise, everything matches up.
Mark, and on bosses, you hit Thunderstorm. That's pretty much
That's it. 2 buttons and then an extra one.
So if you want bonus damage, mark first, shoot. That triggers a long duration freezing mark for you, but you don't have to do it all the time. It's just, if you're on like weak gear, I would say, it's definitely worth doing it for an extra multiplier. This build thrives in maps where there's a lot of always...
Thunderstorm's out? What did they do with Thunderstorm?
Or walls, because we basically ricochet. The ricochet is really, really nice. It actually can ×2 your damage. Also, if you notice, we are completely...
Dude, this looks fun as fuck. This looks really good. I've heard a lot of people talking about this build.
Immune to chilled ground. This is one of the perks of being on this bottom side of the tree. The only thing that... Well, I mean, there are stuff that slow us, but not having to worry about chilled ground is a big pro for me.
This looks very, very fun.
You'll notice on some rares, they're going to be full HP and they just evaporate. That is because we are leaning in on our fragmentation.
It is, okay.
To consume freezes to get big damage.
Maybe another thing is chat vouches for the build.
That's kind of like how the focus of the build works.
This is a good recommendation, guys.
This build does not need to use Origin's Metal. You can use it if you want, although it was nerfed. So all the showcase you're seeing here is without Origins. So here's a rare. Where'd he go?
It's very bad on bossing? We're about to find out.
Is that dead already? Oh, here's a rare. So he's frozen, right click.
This isn't RF yet. Yeah, I'd be surprised if it's not good for bossing.
In this map. Okay, here we go.
All right, Doriani time. Let's see.
So our rotation, we're gonna freezing mark, we're gonna thunderstorm, we're gonna hold left click, then we're gonna right click on the frag rounds. Okay. So now that the target's frozen, you're gonna notice we get 3 buffs. We got bonus fire from Thunderstorm, we got bonus damage from Freezing Mark, and we have our Batir's Vengeance, which will just be Ice Bite 3. All 3 of these multipliers are going to make your frag round chunk.
Oh, fuck. Okay, wow.
From here, you proc Shard Scavenger, which lets you not consume bolts, and you can just hold down your left click. Now, unfortunately, this guy does have boss mechanics and phases, so we just have to wait for him to phase.
I didn't expect that. Holy shit. Wait.
Bonus damage from Freezing Mark, and we have our Batir's Vengeance, which will just be Ice Bite 3. All 3 of these multipliers are going to make your frag round chunk.
Yeah. That chunks.
From here, you proc Shard Scavenger, which lets you not consume bolts, and you can just hold down your left click. Now, unfortunately, this guy does have...
The input for traditional minions is go Lich and hope the new weapon spots are good. Worst case, fall back to ED Contagion for
boss
plants.
mechanics and phases, so we just have to wait for him to phase.
You did Arrow's version of the same thing, yeah. Alright, let's check it out. Let's see. Give it to me, Pox.
Alright, here we go. Now we can shoot again.
Okay. Building up, ramping.
So, again, what we're going to do here is we're going to wait a little bit on this freeze. Then we're going to detonate with right click. And if Shard Scavenger procs, you want to hold down your left click. So you can see Shard Scavenger there, so we're getting free shots.
Building
now we're going to force another freeze here in a second.
The freeze application is really
There's
good.
There's the freeze. And then take him out with a right click. So that's pretty much how the boss rotation works. It's very simple to use. It works really well. Now, this build I'm showing you right now is in the bossing version. So it's going to have more damage than the map clear version. So I'm going to respec now to show you the map clear version. And you don't have to do this ping pong, but if you are primarily focusing on bosses, you should respec because it will just help immensely.
This is like the more endgame version. So he said he will take out one of the... Oh, my Johnny, how you doing? He's going to take out the Rakiatas.
So I'm just going to refund right here. And I'm going to drop my No Mercy and my Witchbane. And I'm going to go into Zealous Inquisition here,
dude. Pox is
which gives 10% chance to explode. And honestly, I take Culling Strike, but you could just take Witchbane and then it's cheaper to respec. You don't have to do this every time, but it just makes it cheaper. So now for this showcase, I'm going to remove the Rakiatas. And I am simply going to slap in... Where's freeze? Freeze support. And there's other things you can use, but that's just what we're going with.
He explains stuff really nicely. He's like, okay, you get this freeze, and then up here you can see you get that.
So I'll just go put in a Sulfuric Caverns, and we'll go slap in this map here.
Let's check out the mapping. He took out the Rakiatas. How about a no-button build? I mean, that's what Pox is mainly known for. Dude, I cannot believe my fucking glasses broke.
Why you bullying me?
Why you bullying me? Say No Mercy all the time. I like the Witch Hunter explode, but if you want to squeeze extra AoE, you could try like juicing your Herald a little bit more. It's really up to you. I like the Witch Hunter explode a lot though. It's really nice. These maps are not juicy enough to justify. Like the character does really well in all League mechanics. The only one I'd say Ritual gets a little spooky when you don't have a good Sork Ward bubble. And the other one that's a little spooky is Delirium, because they don't have corpses.
True. Yeah. Expensive? This? Dude, yeah, exactly endemic. This poor guy. This is cheap. Yeah, this shit rules. This is really nice.
Okay, here's a boss fight without our
Rakiatis.
without our bossing setup. If you
Yeah,
get
no, it's not expensive. It's not.
two bosses close to each other, you can actually AoE overlap them. So if you check their health right now, you can do that.
Oh.
So that will basically trigger a frag rounds on both targets.
I mean, this is like a 2-button build, no woods.
And if you look at the verse frozen right now, it's a 2000% pop with all the multipliers.
Holy shit.
So you actually times 2 that because they both AoE overlap on top of each other.
Stags, thanks to Fall.
Enough of this character though. This is a pretty endgame character. Like
Yeah, giant thumbs up.
I said, it's what we accomplished in SSF. It's using a very good weapon. Although I don't have attack speed on it, attack speed would make it much better. It's not going to be nearly as easy to craft anything like this, so expect the damage to be lower. Again, across all the builds though, that is
2k HP and ES, it depends what his defensive layers are. Depends what the defensive layers are behind it. Because like 2000 life is very different if you got like a nice chunk of armor. Sorcery ward. Sorcery ward's very strong. It's not like giga defensive, but it's not going to be falling over. It's also got freeze. Freeze is a very good defensive layer.
is just a thing. So it's not like crossbows were target nerf. We've got constricting command. We've got a evasion chest piece. We've got a really annoying spirit amulet. It's T1 spirit on a spirit base. Don't
UV resin repair kit. Really? Okay. I'll see if I can find that tomorrow. It's just like literally the arm just fell off. I didn't even bump it. I wasn't even doing anything. I was just sitting here and just like, oh, that came off. How will the new league mechanic work in the campaign for party play? I don't know. I presume the host would get to pick. I don't think everyone will get to pick.
Don't need this anymore. In Trade League, you can simply use Yoke of Suffering. I haven't found one in SSF yet. Or you can just use the new Eternal Rage.
I know that
base,
feeling.
and then it doesn't even matter what you have on it, and you can instantly use Eternal Rage.
Yeah, I gotta go to
that's another
Specsavers
thing.
tomorrow.
This build does hinge very heavily on weapon swapping, but don't worry, it's just built in with left and right click. So if you look here, when we're in our left click mode, we have Eternal Rage active, and when we go right click, you get Berserk and Shard Scavenger. This feels in a league start scenario, and it actually feels pretty damn good, I'm not gonna lie. So
all right, here's a
I did
zero.
find a really unethical weapon that I went and stashed away intentionally for this showcase because I didn't
probably
want
lost
to
the
show,
screw.
Like,
I think you're right.
So this is a weapon we're using actually from level 28. We're currently level 47. The weapon is really good for 28. The base damage is lacking now compared to what you can find in other crossbows.
That's a
but it is still
crossbow.
a pretty good weapon nonetheless. This character
Crazy
is not
nice.
very tanky as I've neglected a lot of my gear. We are also
Blind?
a witch hunter at the
Stuff's a little bit blurry, but I get a headache. If I stare at a screen without my glasses for 5 minutes, I get like the worst headache.
moment. I do recommend leveling as Tactician because you get the supporting fire node, and then in the second lab you can just switch to Witch Hunter. I'm currently running Obsessive Rituals. I don't even really think it's worth it. I'm getting a 100 HP bubble, but this really kind of comes down to how much gear you find more than anything else. And then I've got Zealous Inquisition, which basically gives me the Explode. If you want to be a boss decimator, just instantly take no mercy and you're fine. Alright, we're going to go ahead and jump to a boss.
There's more of an endgame guide. He does have... We'll check the written guide next, and we'll see. The blue blocker. I've got the blue blocker, but I was saying earlier, like, I'm farsighted, so I need the glasses to, like, pull things into focus without me getting a headache.
Real fast. So same rotation, except we're applying this for exposure. Mark the target. Shoot the permafrost. Once you get this proc, shoot the frag. Hold down left click.
Easy. Armor break. Starting an armor break runes in the glasses. I should have tried that. Damn it. This looks great, dude. This is super easy.
Again, with I would say a pretty dated weapon for the character. It's still decent, but you could get way better at this stage. I'm just gonna go ahead and reset really fast here. Let's see. Can you do respawn at checkpoint?
Pretty simple. It's super simple. It's like it's 2 buttons for the most part. I got the future vision. Yeah, exactly. Future blindness.
Where are the mobs at, man?
Yeah, where the fuck are the monsters?
There's no mobs.
This is like left click, right click, left click, right click. Okay, I approve. We approve. Everyone in chat approves. Let's look at the final metric. Guardrobe, how you doing? And it's very nice to freeze. Freeze is a great defensive mechanic. It is approved. But like I said, everything here on the list has been met except must have a well-written, easy to follow build guide that explains gearing and skills. There is like a minus 1000% chance that this is not a well-written guide. Stalling. You know, we're surviving. Just another 2 days to go. Alright, he's got the pop right at the top. Oh wait, let me link this for you guys. There you go. And then, let's see. Disclaimer, things have changed a bit in 0.5. Build still function received slight nerfs. Sword slightly reduced, but we gain more evasion from our bases. And some supports we use like Thunderstorm have been removed. Oh, no difference. Another thing you need to remember is that, yeah, our bases are better, and also there's a lot of ES evasion on the tree. I mean, energy shield. Armor evasion on the tree. Thank you, Hazek. The thing is, I'm not doing a league starter for myself, so I figured, why don't I find a list of like really good league starter guides to recommend. Focus on this is permafrost bolts to freeze enemies, which may be counterproductive, by the way, because I'm like pulling people away from my own stream. Will I publish a list of all the builds after it's done? Yeah, I'll make it like I'll make a little video. But you guys have to promise to like come back. You have to promise to come back here, right? Pierre, thank you for the follow. For leveling, I recommend Tactician if you want a great experience. Spawning fire is crazy, you know, that will delete screens of monsters. That is so good. And suppressing fire. And then we swap. Okay. No promises. You promise you? Okay, Dolce says he'll come back. You're never gonna leave? Oh, thank goodness. All right, then I'll share. During the leveling, you want to focus on a high fizz or cold damage crossbow. You can go with a multi-elemental one, but you want to remove cold spots that cold attunement. Around level 20, you're going to get access to Dire Crossbow. It's basically amazing because it adds another shot to your frag and perma. No scuba. What? I see everyone using scuba. Can someone link me scuba emote? Eventually, you're going to have to move to another crossbow to look for a base like Twin and Gemini for the additional bolt. Yeah. Passive tree, projectile speed's huge for this. This is fairly okay. How it plays: shoot this into pack of monsters. If you don't have projectile speed yet, you might need to get a bit closer, kind of like a shotgun spray. Okay. Fuck is scuba? Oh hell yeah! Is this scuba? Why is this scuba? Who is scuba? You know, swap characters find a really good item for a different class. So having like this is really useful. Okay. Fine, I'll add scuba. Give it a sec. Do we have scuba? I'm not seeing it show up yet. You live for scuba? What the fuck is scuba? Who is it? Who is scuba? Is scuba the name of the cat? Alright. You are scuba. We are scuba. Weapon swap tech. Here he goes over like how it plays. Weapon swap tech. He's got a clip. Oh, it's the name of the dance song? I'll probably release a video tomorrow, Pierre, but I'm gonna go a martial artist, and I've got a few different ideas that I might do that I'll share. You would die for a scuba. Nizzy. Thanks for following, Nizzy. But yeah, it's just gonna be like a martial artist, either like bells or flicker, or I don't know. I might even like try ice strike. I might try the spirits. I want to try a whole lot of different stuff. So it's sort of a vague outline of a plan. Experience I can definitely get rid sooner. This is okay. So this part is like really detailed. Okay. Huh. What are you doing in the end game? I would say the leveling guide isn't as detailed. It's not as detailed as like Corbin's and Dead Rabbits, but it's such a simple build that it should still be understandable. He's gonna get 10,000 questions. Which reward must I take for the Venom Snake Venom quest? 1 tab to the left, Scuba. Act 4. Okay. This shit looks fun as hell, dude. It's like we're doing it. We're adding pox to the list. How can you not have pox on the list? Above. There we go. Poxes. Let's say Poxes Shatter Tactician. And it's Pox. Archetype? Archetype is like a shotgun mercenary. Shotgun mercenary. So we got 2 mercenaries on the list. Shit. Good guide. I would say compared to the other ones, this guide isn't like as detailed. But he goes through it. Not ultra detailed, but all the info is there. Beginner friendly, I'd say yeah, it's like 2 buttons. Bossing, yes. Mapping, yes. Survivability, decent to good. SF, yes. Buttons, 2. Uniques, none required. Constricting command later. And then what was the other one I used? Heat shiver? I mean, even though it's not like an ultra detailed leveling, but all the information is down here, man. He does explain all of it. Leveling section is a little sparse, but it shows all the gems, what to get on gear, etc. And it's Pox. How can you not love Pox? Pox on the list. Ring guide. Oops. Poxy, you are on the list. Chat approves you. Video. There we go. We got it. And he's playing the build. Okay. Yeah, I was also wondering about that, Aresden. Like, how does it feel if you're channeling? If you're channeling the flicker, does it just like you stand there and then you suddenly get like 3 dudes who are just like throughout the map ahead of you? Positioning. Okay. Now, let's see. You mentioned we have covered a lot of archetypes. We have a Casa. We have melee. We have a grenade, which is more like a trap build. And then we have like the range build, which is this. Minions. You recommended Path of Evening, Skeleton, Disciple of Varashta. Aha. Okay, let's see. Is this
what up? The
Hello.
Disciple of Varashta Skeleton Minion build, aka the Skeleton Disco, was our build of the league for patch 0.4.
Oh.
Imagine our surprise when the patch notes for 0.5 dropped and there were 0 direct nerfs to the entire Ascendancy or skills. Arguably, the build got buffed thanks to the new Breach.
Have any of you played this build before? Or played a Path of Evening build before?
Tree giving a bunch of minion bonuses on jewelry. This is incredible stuff. This build has exactly one downside, and we'll get to it because it's important, but not a deal breaker. So let's start with a sales pitch. The build is tanky, and it's one of the strongest, easiest boss killing builds that we've ever played.
Nexy?
It straight up sends bosses
Which one did you send me? This one?
to hell. They're just put right into the torture chamber. It plays like a caster, but it scales with minion damage bonuses, so it's fun and active, and the damage is outrageous.
Really good.
You also have a massive energy shield pool and a ton of walking meat shields, or bone shields really, standing between you and the monsters. It really just has incredibly fun bossing. It's very simple. You're just smacking a couple of skills, and the bosses just get completely shredded. You also don't really have to think about mana, which is nice for a pseudo-caster build. You just basically never have to think about mana at all. It's pretty much just trivialized.
Oh, okay.
So that's for
no matter what.
The guide. We have a POB for the build and a whole.
You often feel like that though, like when you're fresh in the honeymoon stage of a build, then you're like, this is the best build. I love this build.
Write up on Mobalytics, and that is linked in the video description below. So in terms of changes to the build, the only really significant change to the build is that Energy Shield is getting nerfed. It's getting nerfed in the passive tree, and it's getting nerfed a little bit in...
Do we know what Puppet Master does yet? Have we found that out yet? Or not?
Terms of modifiers that can exist on Energy Shield. This is fine. Really, it should have been nerfed. All Energy Shield builds were overpowered last league, and Disciple of Varashta builds take that to another level by having multiple Energy Shield bonuses in the passive tree.
Damage at the least? Okay.
Disciple of Varashta builds are just going to be very tanky instead of hilariously overpowered. This is fine. The other two things that we're just not sure about are the minion stat bonuses from Breach, specifically Breach Jewelry, Crafting, and we just don't know if they're going to be good or not. We assume that they probably will. It does seem like this whole league is going to kind of...
I also want to check out that.
It'd be a love letter to minion and caster builds, and that's great news for this build. Up to this point, minion builds have mostly just used Venter's Gamble Ring since they can have Spirit, and Spirit is kind of just a straight DPS increase for minion builds. It's still a really good option for your rings if the new Breach tree winds up not being great, but it probably will be. The same goes for the new rune skills, the
Venter's Gamble
skills that come from the League mechanic and the support gems that come from the League mechanic. Apparently there's some minion-related stuff in there, but again, that's all TBD, so...
What kind of gear does he have on this character that he's playing now?
You know, we'll figure it out once we get to see it, right? The other big change is really a non-change. So, skill gem bonuses on weapons got nerfed for everybody. They got nerfed for... Alright, this is the point in the video where I'm going to ask you to like and subscribe, so do that. Hype the video as well if you're on mobile. If you found this build helpful or interesting... Doing that helps put it in front of other people who hopefully will enjoy it as well. Alright, so let's hit on that one pain point of the build, and that is Act 1. This is not a witch, it's a sorceress. So the starting section of the tree for a sorceress doesn't have any minion damage. It just has a bunch of spell damage bonuses.
You played Anime Princess's build, yeah?
You could take those, but they're not great. They're not going to increase the damage of your minions at all. So if we take a look at our passive tree setup, the approach that we take is just to go out through the defensive nodes, get a bunch of energy shield bonuses.
Spell damage?
This won't help you deal damage. It will make you more tanky as you're fighting bosses in the crypts in Act 1 for a
Why don't you go for the spell damage first?
Pretty long time. In doing the most recent run through of that, I didn't die to any of those bosses, which was nice, but they were kind of slow. That really is the biggest issue though. Ultimately, it's just an issue of you don't have any damage bonuses until you're able to get up here and get some of these small passives for minion damage. The same kind of goes over here, but
yeah, he wants to go straight
really
to the
have
minions.
Any value in coming to this side of the tree other than just to get emboldening lead, so we didn't go that way. It's an option. So there are really three approaches you can take for doing damage in Act 1. You can just do spell caster stuff. You could take
We'll check out anime princesses next.
bonuses through elemental force, raw power, just come up this left-hand side like a normal sorceress build that would do damage on your own and not have anything to do with minions, and then respec once you've ascended. That's an approach. Kind of seems like a pain, especially on League start.
Passive
Option number 2, do what we've done here. Go through a bunch of defensive nodes, just kind of slog it out, and do your best to upgrade your scepter.
Okay, wait. I want to check. What's the written guide? Let's see. Behold, the skeleton disco party. This build flattens bosses. Despite using a ton of minions, the build is pretty easy to play. Action 1 use on Earth Contagion. Skeleton Warrior and Skeletal Snipers. Once you unlock Skeletal Arsonists, you use them to detonate the bone constructs from on Earth to deal loads of damage. Action 1 damage is strong. You're playing Sorceress as a minion build. I think you could probably easily fix that, right? Just go on the left side of the tree through the spell damage side instead. And then just sort of like EDC till Act 2. But yeah, a lot of people don't like it when you're like, oh, I'm playing, I want to play like the build. I want to play like, it's a minion build. I want to play minions from the start. Unless you do EDC early. It is well written. It's very well written. And it looks very, very strong. Not tons of detail on the... Oh, he does explain the itemization here. Why does he go spec again? Powered Zealot specs are available in Into Act 3. Etched Ravine. There are few versions of Powered Zealots in that area. You want the version that costs Spark. It is by far the strongest available spectre option for clearing maps quickly. That's, dude, Instigator, that's so true. Is that you would league start with EDC and you'd be like, oh hell yeah, this is so sick, and then it's like, okay, now switch to minions. Like, I don't want to. Please. You're off sleep. I slept so badly last night. I'm hanging on by a thread, but we're getting through this. We're getting through this. We will make it through this. I'm so excited for like a really... Oh, maybe I should have a bath tonight. Like a nice bath. Get in bed at like 8 p.m. like a like a geriatric man. That sounds so good right now. Wake up at 4 a.m. Good and fresh. Make some eggs for breakfast. Have another nap. Put out a couple of videos. Stream. I can't wait for Friday, man. The stalling is... I'm actually enjoying it though. I'm enjoying the stalling. What I found most amusing during the stalling period is how people leave the stream when I start playing the game. Which is good though. It's like people prefer hearing me yap than play the game. So that's cool. That's fine. That's good. I'd rather people being here. Exactly. I'd rather people being here to like hang out and chat and stuff rather than just for the game. So that's an interesting realization. New League starts on your birthday. Lucky fish. All-nighter incoming. How are you going to spoil yourself? You've been sick since Thursday. Fuck, dude. Everyone's getting sick. In Cape Town, everyone's getting sick. I seem to get it like just at the start, and now, goddamn, I'm just hoping that the disease in this household is the same one I had. You want to be fresh for League start. Yeah, get some good rest. 12 people in your office are booked off. Nani? 12 out of how many? God damn, please, dude, I cannot get sick now. I was so sick like 2 weeks ago. I had to take a week off streaming. 30? So you're saying more than half of... Fuck. 40% of the people at your office are sick. I don't know, there's some like turbo COVID going around. Maybe I did get the first.
Save your buttholes, boys.
Oh no. Oh no. Shadow also DM'd me earlier saying he's sick. I would say I want to check out Anime Princess. This looks really good. This does look really good. I think the one thing though is I'm not as familiar with Path of Evening as a content creator. I'm sure he's great. I'm sure he's a great dude. But like this current list that we have are all people I've like interacted with and kind of know. Corbin, not so much, but everyone said good things. You've been sick for 2 weeks with flu. Are you also in Cape Town, Nexi, right? Yeah, it's maybe a bit more advanced. The build you sent is by Prada. Ooh, Prada. Does it match our... You planning nachos and cheese and pizza? And yeah, okay, and then a lot of coffee just to balance it out. Oh, you're in Bloom, okay. I think... Oh wait, so what do we have? We have 2 not tactician. Oh shit, do we have oh no, his is a witch hunter, right? So we have 2 mercenaries, a monk. This is all like right side of the tree. We got a lich. We don't have anything sort of like left side of the tree. Either we need to go with Anime Princess, or we need to just go for like the big bonk build. Like the big tanky bonk bear. So that we get someone like the left side of the tree. The Storm Weaver by oh, Miles. Miles is great, dude. We like Miles. Oh, you got the Whirling Assault Katava build? Is this oh, it's by Prada? Warriors Broken. Is this a league starter?
Bonk bear, you say?
I do. I need a bonk bear build. 2 mercenary, a monk, walk into a beach. So we got top of the tree, we have bottom of the tree, we have right of the tree, now we need left of the tree. But there's so many... God, there's so many good builds this league. It's actually nice, man, that it's insanely hard to make a list. It's in the more advanced builds. What do you mean more advanced builds? Oh, of this. No. Oh, Captain. Thank you for the gifted sub to Nexi. But look how it plays and it's tested. Dude, like undoubtedly, any build by Prada is gonna be good. But we need something mega detailed. We need something like mega detailed. But let's just check it out. There's a video for it. Oh, I've seen this.
Boys, we are back. Boys,
oh, this shit. Yeah, this.
We are back with a new video. This is probably the most fun build I've ever created. We've got a Whirling Assault, Smith of Katava, Fire Spell on hit, Detonate dead,
Woke. When you're updating the Doomslayer, you tried submitting my build to PoE build sticky. They said they don't want to put on updated stuff. Oh, thank you for that. I'm not. Maybe I should spend a little bit of time just to, like, update it. I'm a little bit cautious of adding. How do I say? So because there are so many changes happening with like base types and crafting, I'm a little bit hesitant to advertise anything as 0.5 until I've played it myself in the league. So what I'm a little bit worried about is I advertise it as like a 0.5 build, and then someone comes along and they're like, hey, I'm playing your build, and then I'm using the new grenade crossbow, and I'm like, oh, I don't know what the fuck that does. Or it pretty much is. By Phalanx? Is it a league starter with like a really good guide? There you go, Sapper Hawk. It's untouched by 0.5. It is mostly untouched. It's gonna be buffed in terms of like defensive because it's easier to get the deflect. I appreciate that though, 13 era. But yeah, I'm like, maybe I'm being a little bit overcautious.
AoE stacking, just blowing up the entire screen.
Hell yeah.
Bone Shatter movement. This build is ridiculous. And honestly, the first warrior we make happens to be literally my favorite build. This is the best build I've ever made. I don't know about best in the sense that like it does the most damage or whatever. It doesn't matter. Like it kills everything in the game effortlessly. The gameplay loop is ridiculous. Your entire screen. When I say entire screen AoE, I mean entire screen AoE. This isn't like 70% of your screen. It's your entire screen and then some. We've got splash damage as well. Everything dies. Obviously, we're gonna over-explain it right after the gameplay reveal. We just got a Abyss map going on in the background. Confluence, so it's open. Yeah, wow. This character is absolutely broken.
Grenades. I mean, this shit looks fun as fuck. It's a bit clunky until level 41. Very comfy. T15 clear with your eyes closed. Regex. Use two-handed mace. Play rolling sign, bone shot. This is, man. It doesn't meet the criteria. We have very specific criteria. I'm sure this is good. But we're looking. Let me just show you like an example of this. Like this is what I mean when I'm saying I'm looking for like a detailed build guide where they explain stuff. Yeah, I mean it looks insanely fun. This is more of like a I know what I'm doing kind of build guide where you can fill in the gaps. Like when my friend started playing PoE and he would look at build guides, one thing he pointed out was like the leveling sections of every single build guide I look at doesn't have items in it. And just because all of us as PoE 1 players became better and better and better at the game, it just became normal to not like put in leveling items in a lot of build guides. For Prada by someone. Oh, is there a leveling one for Prada by someone else? Someone made him a leveling guide? Ah, Sanoviks. Oh, I see. Oh, there's a lot of people playing this. You've got Phalanx, Sanoviks. You've been playing and testing this variant of Welling Assault for several weeks, both on SF and HCSF. To see more content, please visit the following links. Yeah, me too, Sapper. It's coming. It's coming. You think Pawnee's got a better one? Spin to win. We use Welling Assault as our main damage ability for most mapping and leaks content. Simply spamming this one button, kill all mobs within its radius in conjunction with our other passive AoE abilities. Fire spell on hit. Oh, is he actually using this? Oh, with Detonate Dead. Oh, and Detonate and Herald Dash. Mantra description with the A-Light chimes to generate power charges using charged off. We consume those. Uses temper spells that melts bosses. Damn. If it was a bit sluggish, you get Welling Assault, then it was smooth sailing. You can swap to Tempest Flurry. And he's even got the Twisters one, man. Shows what you need on your weapons. Like, percent IPD means nothing to a new player. Or even flat. But it is there. It is there. It does explain what you need. Thanks to the guy that dies for this leveling setup. Ah, he does swap to Tempest Flurry, you see. You hate builds that require variant-specific set of uniques as a casual player. Yeah, so Nadges, all these builds on this list are... They don't need uniques. They don't need uniques. None really lovey youngos. Okay. This one looks pretty good. Glacial Cascade. Why am I getting like fucking Ukraine shit? Hey guys.
Hey everybody, Sanavi here,
sorry.
and I am excited to say that I will be playing Path of Exile 2 next week for 0.5. I really am looking forward to all of the new in-game content that GGG is going to be adding. And I've kind of fallen in love with Whirling Assault, which is a skill that got revamped in 0.4. And because I didn't really play 0.4, this was a sleeper for me. But the community kind of let me know that this was a thing, and I've been testing it on hardcore, SSF, regular SSF,
Effectively,
and trade over the last few weeks. And
Dude, when you're new on YouTube, it's hard to sound excited about stuff. You want to hear my first video? Actually, wait, I'll share this one. I'll show you this one. I remember recording this. I was like so excited to share it because I like just discovered it, and like everyone was in the house, so I had to like whisper. Okay. How's it, everyone? So in this video I want to show you a quick trick to prevent you from losing all of that juicy contraband loot. So something you might not know is that you're actually able to leave the instance with your contraband before you complete the whole thing. So I'll quickly show you with this. These are contraband, and you can actually just run straight up. The contraband thing is removed, and you can go back in and complete the instance. And this works even if you die, so I'm just gonna quickly rip myself. And you'll see that even after this, I'm still gonna have these items. There you go. You can even go out into the rogue harbor and put in your stash and then keep going, but yeah, the point is you can save your contraband before you die. That's it. Later. Right, okay. Yes, I was fine. I just had no fucking idea what I was doing. It was more South African, right? You saw me making a document started for other creators. Can I link that document? This one. Can I share this? How do I share this? Copy. Anyone with link can view. Copy a link. Okay, wait. I was fine, but can I tell you what my biggest inspiration was to start making videos? Can I show you my biggest inspiration? And this is why, if you ever worried about starting content creation and you're thinking like, oh, I can't do it, like I'm gonna be bad, I'm gonna suck at it, everyone sucks. That's the secret. Everyone sucks. This video is my inspiration. Foggun? This was my #1 inspiration. It was a Ziggy D video from 14 years ago. And when I watched this, I've been watching Ziggy D for like, I don't know, for a long time. But at that point, he like learned how to do this. And it made me go like, oh wait, this is just a skill. You get better at it.
Hello, I'm Ziggy D Starcraft, and this morning I realised that there's only about 7 days until Diablo 3 comes out, so I thought, what better way to prepare for Diablo 3's hardcore mode than to play some Diablo 2 on hardcore. So, warning, once a hardcore character dies, it cannot be played again. Are you sure you wish to create a hardcore character? I am sure. Now, what hardcore does is it gives you 1 life and no other added benefits. The benefit is purely mindset benefit in that you play the game a lot more slowly and a lot.
That's why I say don't be scared to start, because like if I watch that old video that I just showed you, I'm like, hi guys, in today's video I'm gonna show you how to save contraband from the heist. If you go in and then take the loot out, then you can go back out and you run out and then the contraband tag is gone. Okay, thank you for watching. Sorry, bye.
More carefully.
He sounds like a different person. Exactly. This is like old Ziggy. You leaving the stream? Thanks for the follow, BC boy. Alright, I'm gonna keep watching the video now. Does anyone can I push play? Oh, sorry. Okay.
Not wanting to die.
Sorry.
So the first thing I'll do is just go through and.
It wasn't. Okay, I know it
make
wasn't
sure
that bad, but
I have the right settings for everything. Alright. Crank up my volume just a little bit. Okay. Yeah, I'll just use my basic gear until I can find.
It's so good.
Need those arrows.
I need those arrows.
Yeah, there's not too much danger in here, but some of these brutes, if they
How many
get
views does
close
it
to
have?
you-
It's got 4,200. I'm about 4,100 of those. It's cozy. But then you look here, and you're like,
community
For sure.
or whatnot, which I quite like to see.
like, look, he's
I
good.
think that what the main focus is going between 05, but
We just had a teaser for Return of the Ancients expansion, and it's
It's
complete.
literally the same guy. It's literally the same guy. He just got good at it because he did it a bunch. So that's why I say, like, this video, when I watched this, I was like, oh, anyone can do that.
can take you down, and it's pretty embarrassing to die in the first couple of minutes of a hardcore run.
Yeah, it's almost like you have to apologize.
I think when Diablo 3 comes out, I'll be
Sorry for making this video. But I still maybe don't dislike it. Bye.
doing a let's
And I'm saying, like, I had the exact same vibe. I had the exact same vibe on my one. I had the exact same vibe. But I was like, you know what? The best case scenario, in like a year or two, I'll watch this video back and cringe. And if I cringe in it, that's good. That's good. If you cringe at it, because that means you got better. How's it, everyone? So in this video, I want to show you a quick trick to prevent you from losing all of that juicy contraband loot. Something you might not know is that you're... Anyway. Surprisingly, no ZigZD video playing the new league. Normally he releases them. I think they might have cancelled it because they kept nerfing everything he showed. They nerfed everything he showed. It comes from doing the thing. Should I become a quiet streamer? Hey guys, this is Lolcohol. On today's stream, I'm gonna be making a list of build guides that are good for build guides for this is good build guides for league starting the league. On my list I have Dead Rabon Tea Plant Light. It is vegan caster. Good guide. Beginner friendly. Yes. Bossing. Yes. Mapping. Yes. It's good survivability, but also SSF. But it has like 2 buttons. The good news is that it doesn't have. It uses 1 unique at Zyrie's favor. He's got good video, and if you can't read, there is this guy. No? Shouldn't I? What? Don't you like it? It'd be such a throwback. Just turn the volume up. No, okay, fine. I'll stop. Written guide right here. Imagine someone tuned into the stream for the first time and it's like, what the fuck is this? Is this Google Sheet paywalled? It's free. It's free. Okay, where were we? I got distracted by showing you my #1 inspiration, ZiggyD. ASMR PoE build guide. Okay. Where was we? Anyway, so when you guys... The reason I showed you all of that was that you guys said, oh, he doesn't sound very excited. But it's like... He's only a few videos in. Without your tankies. No. Don't clip it. Oh, he's doing it for 3 years. Never mind.
I'm very happy with this skill. But before we get into the character, my current setup, and then the POB, and then some clips at the end of the video, let's talk a little bit about the patch notes that dropped today. So there's 2 things in particular. One is The melee attacks can now only apply splash damage once per damaging area. Some attacks create multiple damaging areas during use. For example, Whirling Assault creates multiple damaging areas.
Everyone, whip out your tinkies and show it to me.
And actually, what we can test real quick is if I go to town, we'll unspec Tribal Fury, and we can actually take a look at what that looks like.
I'm muted. Sorry. I was saying straight to jail with that clip.
So let's go.
Hey guys, I'm going here. You think ASMR build guys definitely have a new viewership route? Maybe I should do that.
Go ahead and refund.
Easy if you're a muser. In what way?
And we'll go back in here and we'll see what it looks like without having Tribal Fury on.
Am I muted again? Let's see the leveling. Sounds nice. This keyboard sounds wonderful. Oh.
So you do notice a difference in the clear, but I do think that the Detonate Dead and the Herald of Ash do still help out quite a bit. And it still feels pretty good. But we'll have to see next week how it feels when we test it out.
So you can't level it. You can't level it. It still does work. And there's like this nice Zesh thing. This build guy's easily. This one's nicely detailed. I know, Phoenix. It's torture. It's torture. Do you think Oracle Comet is an easy build for someone starting their league playing PoE 2 for the first time? You played PoE 1 for over 10 years, but you stopped playing 2 months before PoE 2. I think if you have that much experience with PoE 1, I think you'll be okay. But Oracle, Oracle Comet, is that a league start viable build? I don't know about Comet as a starter. Loud, true, Stu. Hey guys, sometimes you just need to bang out a hey guys. It's just like refreshing. Do you guys ever just walk around your house and you're just like, hey guys? I don't know. It hits the back of your throat in a very satisfying way. Don't clip that out of context, please. Okay. We got this. We got. God, there's so many builds. Hey guys. Yeah. Phoenix got it. Huh? Maybe you need to rethink this? Yeah. I haven't seen a League Start Comet build. This looks really fun. I think my attention span is fading though. After looking at builds for like how many hours? 2 hours? London Rabbit just made a League started tier list and I want to check the list. Wait. Did they do it together on stream without me? The fuck?
And then
NANI?
All Friday. Bye.
The fuck? It's like, what the hell? It's like, I tune into his stream and he turns it off. Guitar stream when we reach the sub goal. Doesn't even raid me? I mean, thoroughly betrayed. Dude, Dandy? Oh. Can we just watch Dandy's stream, please? Absolute peak content. Yesterday, Dandy, I mean, do we have any Dota fans in chat? Dandy was like the Dota 2 mid goat. And yesterday, he tuned in to play PoE 2 for the first time ever. HC, by the way, and did some He made it through Act 1. He made it through Act 1, and it was so entertaining. It was so entertaining. I actually want to just see if we can find I wanted to show you guys this on how do I check his like previous videos? Danny, help. I don't know how to use this website. Where do I go to his other videos? Is there a way that I can check his old VODs? He's doing HC off rib, and dude, he's crushing it. He's doing so well. Dandy Dota. Does he have a YouTube? I think he had a YouTube VOD. Okay. Yes, this. Benji, thank you for the follow. Let's watch his GNR. Absolute peak content.
Can I carry any more?
I can. Gonna drop some shit.
I was in his chat, just hanging out.
Yes.
He's preparing for GNR.
Oh, we got Ring here.
Every boss fight was like pure cinema. It was so good.
That's nice. Okay, I guess we are ready.
Yeah, we're ready.
So let's come close to arena, open up portal.
And he's like so immersed that like while he's playing, he's going like ruff ruff because he's playing a bear and he's just barking the whole time.
And prepare.
All right, get ready for content, guys.
We have 14 minutes to prepare, else it's restart. Right?
He is. I just want to show you guys for context. You played some Deadlock with him? Oh, so jealous.
So open portal.
I just want to show you his
Again,
GNR.
what do we need? You're ready? You think so?
Constantly going back sound.
Never had
Marowak.
Take a punt.
Sell.
Okay, are we ready for the GNR fight? Scuba. Cyberman, how you doing? Look, he's so
God
scared.
bless us. Chill, guys. No time for clips. We need to pump it. He will use 3 sword slashes. Okay.
You're back, Entropia.
Don't
Cyberman.
stay in between. All right. Try to keep moving.
It was so much
Luna
fun.
Eclipse. Yo, thank you for finding me. Keep moving when the cloud happens. You can dodge his charge at you by the.
You, Dandy, Rise, Sing Sing, bro. What the fuck? Who are you? Are you that guy?
Dodging after the voice clip.
Are you a streamer?
Okay. Let's go.
Okay, get ready. This is epic. You're a nobody, but you just play with it. That's what a. During the song, dude, like Act 1 took him, I don't know, how many hours? When did he go in? Like 5:20? Took him about 4 hours to get through it. But watch, it all built up. Oh, you're a buddy with Sing Sing? Dude, I love Sing Sing. Sing Sing's such a troll. Yeah. Look at his face. He's so into it.
He's running after me. Yo, is it here?
Dude, this whole experience made me realize how fucking good Path of Exile 2 is as a game.
He's Big Wolf.
He's Big Wolf.
Yo, whoa. Eat that. I'm bear and I'm no pussy. My HP. Oh shit.
Dude, I should put Dandy's build on the list.
Nah, ёpta. Whoa. Chill. Ah!
I wanna.
Nah. Eat this. What the fuck?
It's so good.
Ah!
This is truly a beginner build.
This is it? What the fuck?
It's so intense.
Ah!
Why did he die in 10 seconds? Wait for the second half. Wait for the rebuild. I think it should work. I don't know if it's going to work on Chronomancer, but it should work on.
What is going on, please?
Forsaken forests.
Ah! Ah!
The pack won't forget.
Oh! Oh!
Oh fucking shit! Sorry, I was trying to get rid of the thing at the bottom.
Forsaken forests.
Ah!
Don't worry, there's context for this.
Ah!
All right, here goes. Here goes.
Oh! Oh!
I will take out your heart and savor each
No, no, no,
It's
no,
beautiful, but it fucking works. It works.
Oh no, 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 no. No, 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 no. What?
This is so intense.
Dude! Why do I don't damage him? Fucking hell. My hands are shaking. Help! Oh. Oh.
This is the ultimate time. Come on.
Whoa! Smash! Woo! Let's go! Ha ha! Oh.
Whoa!
Chill. Easy! Didn't even use a healing sound!
I know, how hype is this?
Who said we cannot do it? Who said?
So
From
good.
first try.
This should be just the ad for PoE 2. There should just be like Dendi fighting GNR and then GG is like Path of Exile 2. Download now for free. That should just be the whole thing. So good. So fun. But am I gonna play Swisses? I'm not Iron Guppy. The reason I show you that, I think I'm gonna raid Dendi because I just need to find one more build for this list. But I'm fading a little bit. I'm fading a little bit, losing focus. But I think if we raid Dendi, get straight into his Act 2, we can check it out. And then tomorrow I'm gonna work on a couple of videos. So I'll shout if I'm gonna stream. Let me just see if I can. How do I fuck, dude? It's so hard to raid someone on YouTube. Now YouTube, I'm not gonna raid, but I'll link Dendi's stream for you guys. How about that? Here's Dendi's stream. If you want to head over there, YouTube. Yeah, the fear, the panic, the flailing, the occasional success. Let's go see Dendi, everyone. Thank you for hanging today. This was super, super fun. I'll DM you on Discord if I'm gonna be streaming tomorrow or if I'm gonna be working on videos. Can I do a full readout? There's Dendi's stream for YouTube. But for the rest of you guys, have a lovely evening. See you probably tomorrow. Let's go check out Dendi. Cheers, YouTube. Bye, guys. Bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.